What up, Faradis? Not leaking anything on my phone. What's up? How's your treasure map been? Are you at 50,000 trillion by now? Hey, Hychum. Only use natural stamina? Damn, just be better. Man, I'm reading some wild takes in the... Discord right now. Best tank recently has to be the treasure map rant. Which one? Which rant? On Reddit? I'm talking about... I mean, I just read someone saying that new game mode is supposed to be less grindy than Arena and Garp Challenge. And I think somebody is misunderstanding what that newsletter was about. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I can't find it. Oh well, whatever. Whoops. There we go. I only opened Fubar. Current playing song 2 days ago. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I commented on this one. I'm like... Yeah, this rant was an interesting take. Man's brand new to the game. I'm trying to find the... Be under newsletter? No. Why would they call that a newsletter? Bam, 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 bam. After 10 million, will I play another game? I gotta do a little bit of database work, so we'll see. I'm pretty close to 10 million though, so I should be done pretty soon. I don't think I'll have to do another bonus map. I'm like looking up a bunch of stuff, although I shouldn't really care. Time to slam some TFT matches. Is TFT having a resurgence already? I feel like I haven't heard anything about TFT for a while. It's most balanced set in ages. Nice. That's good. I remember I was pretty bad when I played because I didn't know what any of the items did or what characters do well with what items. So I would just play to hang out with my friends because they played a lot and they played League a lot, so they knew what items were good on what characters. So they're like, oh, this person's this character, so you want them to have blue buff or whatever. And I'm just like, this person looks like they cast spells, so I'm gonna give them blue buff. It actually doesn't translate to TFT that much. Well, maybe they were just better at the game. Plenty of AD champs use caster items. Yeah, I think it was just that they were better at the game and they were playing it more. Like Annie is a caster in regular game. In TF2, she's more of a tank. How does Annie work in TF2? Or TFT. TF2. TFT. Does she just spawn in Tibbers? And then Tibbers just goes and does it? Or does she just start with Tibbers? She casts a shield. Oh. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, makes her frontline. Yeah, compared to actual League where she's kind of not really frontlining. Ideal is she jumps in, gets what she needs to do done, and then backs out with Tibbers. Stuns, insta-kills. Not really insta-kills, but does as much as she can. Mordekaiser is hilarious in this set. God, that must be funny. There's so many things in TFT that, like, I know it won't work one-to-one how it works in League, but just imagining it. He drops buildings on you? Oh my god, that's actually funny. Because he can't take you to the Shadow Realm, right? So Shadow Realm would be kind of dumb on Mordekaiser and TFT, so doing that makes sense. The Shadow Realm is the buildings dropping. Pulls the entire board into it and buildings collapse. Oh, that's pretty funny. Just like in Bakuya. Wow, it's just like my anime. I wonder when we will ever get another video from Yoshi. Because, like, it was cool when we were getting, like, 2 or 3 a year. And now we've had, like, 0 in the last year. No Twitch stream either since Nick left, yeah. But I don't think anyone at Bandai Mobile has done any live stream stuff. Like, even One Piece Treasure Cruise doing a live stream was kind of rare. Like, during Nick's time. Because it wasn't like Dokkan Battle was doing anything. Or even, the like, Gundam got to do something, and then OPTC got to do something. But that was when it was Bandai US. Streams from home through Bandai US. Yeah, I saw a couple streams for other console games. Not like mobile games. They did One Piece Odyssey recently with Reagan and someone else. So Bandai US will do stuff, but Bandai Mobile hasn't. Ever since they moved offices, there's not been much in terms of live stream events. Except for when it's Bandai Japan doing it. Like at Jump Fest or something like that. I think part of the issue is probably that they don't have the, like, stuff to, do a live stream from Bandai Mobile. Like, they don't have a set or anything like that. Although they probably could, and I just don't know. But from, like, the tour video that they put out, it didn't look like they had any space in their office to do it. It looked like most of the spaces were used up by something. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't try to do anything when they were in Anime NYC. Or New York Comic Con or whatever they were doing. Because even, ironically, Nick did a live stream for the Gundam event at Anime NYC. Or Comic Con or whatever it was. Where he had like Surefour and Dyrus show up and play Gundam Evolution against randoms. And they had a couple giveaways. So Bandai US is doing plenty of live stream stuff. But Bandai Mobile just seems to not have the ability to do that. But they are putting out a lot of videos. Like I see Dragon Ball Legends getting videos pretty often from the producers and stuff like that. Although I think it might only be Dragon Ball Legends that does it. I just hope OPTC doesn't get a new game mode this year. They need to fix the other game modes that they have. Adding a new game mode just means that they're going to push off improving the old ones. People really want Battlefield OPTC edition. Battlefield? Oh, like Dokkan? Yoshi already sweating. I don't think Yoshi's sweating. Like, a lot of the changes that Yoshi has made, I completely understand where he's coming from in a lot of them. Because a lot of the changes that he's made are for just making the game easier to pump out content for in terms of rare recruit badges. Like, every banner has the same steps, and there's not much deviation between the monthly content cycle. Like, we know that we're getting Treasure Map Arena, or Treasure Map Kizuna and Rumble every month and stuff like that. It just makes it easier for the OPTC team to be able to come in and be like, alright, Toei is gonna tell us what characters we need to have by what month, because the game has to align with the anime, etc, etc. So I understand where a lot of the changes are coming from in that direction, but it really needs some TLC. The content cycle is the Spanish Inquisition. Yeah, basically. You never expect it. I just think overarching changes to Treasure Map and Kizuna are needed, and the general approach to the game, but mostly in Treasure Map and Kizuna is the issue, because it's like game difficulty has been all over the place, because it's like Grand Voyage is meant to be hard, and it is hard, and I like the difficulty of Grand Voyage. I like that I can't complete Grand Voyage without level 150 characters and stuff like that. I mean, I can't complete level 5. I can complete level 4 and stuff like that, but can't complete level 5. That's good. I shouldn't be able to. I don't pull. Save that for the whales who like pulling. I'll eventually get to that point. I could probably complete most of them if I spent items, but I'm not stressed about it. But then there's Treasure Map that's there for 4 days. And it's like, well, a lot of the things in Treasure Map are exceedingly hard for whatever reason. And you're not given the full like, you're not encouraged to use whatever characters you have in your box. You're encouraged to use the characters that they decide are good. And a lot of the time, those characters aren't good. So, you're not a whale and yet have everything complete. Yeah, I haven't really touched Grand Voyage much at all. I did it a little bit during the event where they're like, we're gonna do XYZ for... We're gonna give rewards based on how many Gem Valley things the community has cleared collectively. So I did a little bit, but once they said that we reached the goal, I was like, alright, not gonna bother. Don't care. But now that they're like doing the bounty-based rewards, I'm like, okay, I'll do some of my GARP challenges and the Grand Voyage stuff. Like, why not? Getting a hang of this tap timing stuff. Confident enough to do it one-handed now. But I would still rather not. I wish Roger had more unique supports, like bind reduction or despair reduction or paralysis reduction. Feels like Roger doesn't have many at all. Although, Bandai is very stingy about giving characters utility-based supports anyways, so... Nice. Almost 10 million now. Can't wait to see what my legend is and how old it is. I don't even know who's in the 2 million or the 2-year ticket or whatever it is. Why do gold chests and crystal chests both give 1 tablet? I guess crystal chests have a higher chance of giving you a tablet. I feel like they should give 2 tablets. At least. Not that it matters, because everybody has 9999 tablets now, just like Bandai intended. Everyone gets to keep their 9999 tablets. Everyone that matters has 9999 tablets. Keep forgetting I changed this team, so I technically have a fast team for it. Other than my orbs being bad, I needed a better way to get rid of, or to change my orbs still. Every time you have to move orbs around, you get bringing audio to Ashura Doji. Yeah, it's the one downside of... I wish there was a... I wish it wasn't swap orbs 3 times, it was swap orbs up to 3 times or something like that, because... it's... Just have the little confirm button that I can just press instead of actually swapping the orbs. That'd be nice. Probably do another nav. You just dipped at 10 million. I might do one more after 10 million, depending on if it's a bonus map or not. A done button with orbs just would be nice to not do any... Yeah, exactly. If I don't want to swap, don't make... Alright. I am late to feeding my dog, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna give Kuma food and then I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Doors closed. Should be no more interruptions. Unless the pho noodles that I was eating earlier today decides to make a reappearance. Oh, did I accidentally mute? That's weird. When did I accidentally mute? I must have hit my mouse accidentally somehow. But yeah, I'm continuing just to finish the run, and then I have to do level limit break, or not level limit break, limit break expansion. Twitch keeps making closed captioning disappear. That time I was just muted. If it's disappearing, yeah, that's definitely Twitch, because I have it set to not disappear ever. It should persist even if I don't talk for a long time. Because I realize that the button goes away if I stop talking, which is really weird. So I made sure that it keeps whatever I last said in the closed captioning so it doesn't disable the closed captioning. But if closed captioning keeps disappearing for you, I might contact Twitch about it. Maybe they'll add an override that I can use to keep closed captioning enabled on my stream or something like that. Yeah, I'll reach out to Twitch and see if they have input on that. Because it's a built-in function. It's just I have to have a OBS extension in order to use it, but still, it should work better than it should. But I think it's also a matter of a lot of people don't know that closed captioning is a thing built into Twitch. So, not a lot of people use it and experience problems with it. Will I play Final Fantasy VI first? For the next Final Fantasy game I play, probably. There's not really any other Final Fantasy games I'd rather play, but there's a couple other games I'm gonna play before I play Final Fantasy again. Okay, my dog apparently threw up, so I gotta be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. Took a little bit longer because it was a little bit more of a mess than I thought it would be. But he's good now. He just, in the middle of his dinner, threw up, so unfortunately he's not going to be able to eat for the rest of the day. And I gotta make some rice for him to eat tomorrow. But it was just his food, so he must have eaten something bad today, which I have an idea what it might have been. So sure wasn't my foe that came out. No, Kuma was eating his dinner, and then I gave him his food. I waited a couple minutes, and then I came back up, and then immediately, apparently, he went to his bed and threw up in his bed. So yeah, but he's good, hopefully, now. Put his bed in the wash, cleaned everything up. My parents are vacuuming his crate, so that way it's a little bit cleaner. He might have eaten something that was sitting there. And I threw away some of the treats he was eating too. But he's better. He wanted to eat more, so his appetite is good. But I took his food and I just put it away. So that way he doesn't get tempted to eat more. But it looks like tomorrow is a yogurt and rice day for him. But yeah, I was just outside. It's, I don't know, what's the temperature outside? 39 Fahrenheit, so that's like, what, 4 Celsius? Because in the process of trying to clean up the throw up, some of it spilt on the floor of my garage. So I had to clean that up. Otherwise, I would have been back a lot faster. And now my hands are cold. But I have a feeling that he might have eaten like one of the candies that my grandfather has been eating, because he probably dropped some on the floor. So that's what I'm guessing. Other than that, I have no clue. But my baby boy is good now. He was playing with a toy and stuff like that, so he feels better. Like, he felt better immediately. That is the wrong specials. Yeah. Kuma having that issue really threw me off. But that's what happens when you have a dog. Sometimes the dog just eats something they're not supposed to. Thankfully he threw up and didn't end up having an issue some other way though. Alright, let's see what this 10 million ticket is. My rank jumped up a lot just from that, finishing out this run. Could probably push a higher rank bracket. Took 41 navs. Man, that is the estimate, so we are on estimate. Probably just, I guess, slightly underestimate. Alright. Please, Marco. Or anything else new. Anything new. Now, alright. It's my first dupe of them, so that's cool. Alright. Let me sell a bunch of units. Let's go play Final Fantasy 12. Nah, I need to do database stuff. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep pushing it off and then completely forget about it. But yeah, I should sell cotton candy too. Yeah. Don't know why this cotton candy doesn't just automatically sell. They made Kizuna candy automatically sell, but not treasure map candy for whatever reason. Yeah, I need to do a little bit of database work, and then we'll see how much time we have left. Or how late it is at that point. I need to do limit break plus info, because there was a batch that came out like a week ago that didn't get put into the database. And I need to put in Izo's limit break and other stats and stuff like that. Man, I have a lot of Usops that didn't sell. Now I think I'm good. Everything's sold. How many decks, Princess Turtles? 2,500. I'm almost done. I'm a quarter of the way done with decks. And then once I'm done with decks, I want to do quick Because I have a lot of quick units that need to be leveled 150. And then it's a matter of trying to keep them all at 10 at around 10,000. Alright. That just because details. Just yoink this. It'll be mostly the same. I have V3 Katakuri unevolved. Do? I think I'm holding on to him. Yeah, I'm holding on to a dupe just in case. Just in case of the 6+ being a side grade. Although I don't... Yeah, I don't really think I'll ever need that. I'm trying to think of a reason that I would need unevolved, but realistically I can just use one of the copies that they give us for free. Yeah, I don't really need this. I can just feed him. Why didn't this open? There it is. Why is it all the way over there? Cancel. There we go. Okay. Limit break. Can do that to show what I'm looking at. So. Socket slot, recovery 20, HP 20. Attack 10. Potential abilities. Then his captain abilities I will do last. One. Two. Okay. So, captain ability, sailor ability, attack 15, B20, recovery 20, new captain ability, sublet slot, cooldown reduction by 1. Attack 25, recovery 20, 20, captain ability, cooldown reduction by 2, attack 30, recovery 20, E40, Cooldown by 3 turns. Socket, HP 40. And attack 30. 4 turns cooldown reduction, captain ability, HP 50. And HP 60. Attack 40. Sailor ability. HP 70. Attack 50. Cooldown by 5. Pocket slot captain ability. By 80. Recovery by 40. And recovery by 50. HP by 80. Well, that's a weird number. Recovery by 50 again. HP by 80. 90. Those are weird numbers. Attack by 80. Speed by 100. Attack by 120. And potential loading. I have mine 150. So 750, 400, 220. And 50, so 3, 1, 2. Already forgot the numbers. 400, 220. 400 would be 1383. 220 would be 287. Right. 3762, 1783, 507. Cool. Is good to go. All right, I have these two characters for sure. Don't know about the rest of them. Let's see. Soba Mask. I have that one. Cavendish. I have that one. I don't think I have that Law. No. I don't have that Law. Definitely do not. Then Croc. We have that Crocodile. Oh, interesting. Oh, is really lame. 2 turns at level 5. Wow, that really sucks. And then judge. I think I don't have, yeah, I don't have that judge. So judge in law. Oh, did somebody already put, oh no, Paris-Sparrow is in there. Okay, cool. Paris-Sparrow and Jack. If any... This is law 3130 and 3301. 3130? Yeah, 3130. Alright. First, Rhodey and Blackbeard. Not Blackbeard, Blackback. The other BB. Guilt. Rage? Is that what I've seen? Seven. $50, $75, $100, $125, $150, $1, $2, $3. HP 100. Back 50. Back 50. $100 and another attack 50. Okay. I'm done. Dogstorm gets crit. Or not Dogstorm, but Sicilian. Eight friends. I wonder if they'll show up if I search for Sicilian. No, they don't. Interesting. I can feed my dupes to them. Two more dupes. Attack 50. Attack 50. 100. Attack 100. 350. Trigger 50. One turn cooldown reduction. And crit. Their crit is 40. Alright. Alright, next is Sanji. Sanji has crit, so that part of it. 3158. Crit is similar, down by a factor. That. Desk. HP 100. Attack 50. Recovery 50. 50. Attack 50. C100, recovery 50, attack. Next is Cavendish, who has Slotbind. $206. Hey, David. I'm doing good. Getting these limit break expansion things in here. Otherwise I'm gonna forget about them and then they're gonna stack up. Attack 50. Twice. 100, and then recovery. attack 50. Attack 50 again. Recovery 50. 100. And then slot bind, and you just have 1 to 5 turns. Nice. Did I finish my 10 million? Yes, I did. I just recently finished my 10 million before I started work on the database. Next is Law. Law has no healing. Reduction. This one. How about you? Where are you at with your treasure map farming? You want 30. $50 attack, 50 attack. HP by 100. Attack. The attack again. 50 recovery twice. 100 HP. And then no healing. 5 turns. Yep, okay. You guess you can make it to 10 million. You don't know if your boss team can make it that long. You're at nav level 60. Well, if you die, and then you just go a little bit back in navs. It's not like you lose points. You just earn a little bit less for a couple runs. Or the same amount as you already did. Does bonus map reset too? The progress... I think if you die, it doesn't increase the progress to bonus map, but if you die on bonus map, it resets your progress back to 0. So you need to do 4 more runs. I think. I believe that's how that works. This crocodile that I've never leveled up. Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna not have that. So let me just copy this. 3, 2, so 4. That here. I know one of these is cooldown reduction. Special limit. Is there really only 2 characters with this? Odin and Crocodile? This booster meta is poop. Yeah, I've never enjoyed it. Think you never used that croc. Yeah, I never used him. He's level 5 in my account. Most optimal would be die 1 after bonus map. I guess? I'm actually not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure on that one. Alright, Croc is attack 50. Recovery 50. Be 100 twice. It's nice to rest your attack 50. Recovery 50. Grab a book and get some air. So what are you waiting for? After you finish bonus map, so you don't lose runs. I'm not 100%. Because there's also the strat of... Well, I guess you wouldn't really earn that many points by doing that strat, so that doesn't really work. Yeah, ideally you die after a bonus map, so that way you don't lose progress on the bonus map, but... I think you want to die before the bonus map if you're having trouble completing it. Is the thing. So that way, because if you die after the bonus map, then the bonus map is going to be 5 navs more difficult. I don't know if the progress resets when you die, no matter what. I know when you die on the bonus map, the progress resets. But I think you have to complete the map in order to gain progress on the next bonus map. So I'm not 100% sure. There are slight differences, I know, but... But the bonus map is easier because of the stat increase. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about that a little bit more. I guess it depends on the situation, like what you're having trouble with. If your trouble is just on the boss fight, then yeah. Because I don't know if... Like, if you want to just farm bonus map, like, you can beat it with bonus map, then you could probably go to the end, complete one mini-boss, and then quit. And then that would retain your nav level, but I don't know if that increases your progress to bonus map. If it does, then that would be an interesting way of keeping your navs high enough so that you're still getting points. But I don't know. That'd be a weird strat to try to use. Alright. Last judge. He gets spellbind. 3-3-1. Yeah, Odin stage 2 is very annoying. Izo stage 2 is very annoying. All the stage 2s for the boss and the intrusion are annoying, honestly. Okay, Judge is 100 HP. 50 attack, 50 attack. HP 100. HP, 50 attack, 50 attack, 100 HP, 50 recovery, 50 recovery, 100 attack, 1 turn cooldown, stop bind, to 5 turns. Okay. Now let's play the game of Rhodey, Shillian, So the mask, Cavendish, Law, Judge, Crocodile. Break has key locked. Limit break. Now you're the three lads. 3574, 1876, 346. That one's good. Eight eight four 1758 334. Good. Three one 1697 431. Correct. 3214 1749 448. And Cavendish. 4152 1902 1902. Man, that's high. That is extremely high. That's weird. 524. Soba Mask. 1859. That is also pretty high. 4190. 1859. 532. And Law. 4590. 1893. 454. Out of curiosity, break expansion attack. Stars less than 6. Oh, that doesn't work. 6 plus is seen as 6. So 2000 is the highest attack for a non-legend, and that's held by Quick Whitebeard, the Rumble Whitebeard, and then Sabo, Treasure Map Kaido, Treasure Maps, a bunch of Treasure Map characters hold this top spot. Kizaru's up there. It's like Whitebeard, a bunch of free-to-play units, and then Kizaru. Kanjuro, to another treasure map unit. Another treasure map unit. Not a treasure map unit, but was a special event unit. Then a rumble unit. And then Monster Chopper. And then it starts going all over the place. Rumble, treasure map, rumble. Kizuna, treasure map. Treasure map. Then rare recruit. So our highest normal rare recruit is the Dogstorm trio in terms of attack. Like if I hide farmable in rare recruit pool, but not limited, Dogstorm. That is funny. Highest attack for a non-limited rare recruit. Dogstorm. Just had 8 ads. Oh god. Twitch sucks. Can't even skip them. It's so bad. I'm just playing around with the filters mostly. Everything seems to be correct. Don't think there's anything else. Oh yeah, I need to do Izo's captain abilities. Which realistically zero ads gang. Yeah, that's because you pay for, or no, you don't pay for turbo. Dogstorm trio, most attack as rare recruit. As a non-limited rare recruit, yeah. Non-limited rare recruit, Dogstorm trio has the highest attack right now. For whatever reason. If if you include limited rare recruits, it's a bunch of Rumble units. Like, Rumble units dominate the top 10. Alright, Ezo, Captain Ability. 2.25. That's good. It's not sorted as attack. It's sorted by limit break expansion attack. If you sort by just base attack, then you get like this Zoro. So if this Zoro gets limit break plus, he'll get another like, what is standard for characters that get limit break plus? Let's see. Find one of these at, so like gets 100, so he'll get another 200 attack. So that still, that'll put him in the top 10. Yeah, that'll get him in the top 10. Actually, that would put him at number 1. If that Zoro gets a level limit break. It's covered by chat. Oh. Yeah, my bad. So there's a bunch of units that don't have. Let's search for Keylocked. This is a shortcut way of doing it. Wait, Kizaru doesn't have. Kizaru doesn't even have limit break expansion. Oh my god, Kizaru is gonna have a nuts amount of. Kizaru was top 10 without limit break expansion. Kizaru is number 2 without limit break expansion. Holy heck. Why is his attack so high? Turn on my filters. It's not showing. So if I do show characters with no limit break plus, yeah. Like these units are already 1800 attack and they'll get like 200 more with limit break plus whenever they get it. What about farmable units? It's a bunch of treasure map characters, mostly. Treasure map characters seem to dominate that. Alright. 5. 2.75. 3. 3.25, and the last one is 3.5 and the deals damage. Okay. because of the Limerick Plus, arenas don't have Limerick Plus. Yeah, arenas don't have it. Most Kizanas don't have it. Most raids don't, or all raids don't have it. All Neo raids don't have it. Like farmable, no Limerick Plus. Bunch of raid bosses. The old Rumble free-to-play units. The monthly point characters, like that. Like old Kizanas don't have it. Especially the Kizanas where you had to get the orbs over like 4 different Kizanas. Yeah. But like, a lot of these characters will get 200-ish attack with the expansion, so it would put them over 2,000. They had it.
We, mankind, are just 62 miles away from the infinite. On the far side of a thin film of atmosphere lies a tundra beyond the limits of human comprehension. The universe, in all its grandeur, its wonder and desolation, waits mere miles away. The stairway to the great cosmic symphony is at our feet.
Yeah, maybe one day Kizuna, or Coliseum, not Kizuna, Coliseum and Arena units will get, anything. Like, they don't have Limit Break Plus, they don't have level Limit Break buffs, stuff like that. So hopefully they'll get something. Okay. Missing some of the Neo characters. Yeah, Neo characters coming back with Limit Break Plus or level Limit Break would be cool. I don't think Neo should be in the Recollection Archive, but I do think they should be regular content. Like, they can cycle them out every week, or however they want to do it. Like, I feel like that would be cool. Like how they cycle the ambushes and stuff like that. Cycling the Neo, whatever the week's Neo is, every week would be nice. I need to go here. Sparrow, unevolved. 1583. 1010. 149. I'll probably do them if they're catched up on level Limit Break for Legends. Level Limit Break for Legends is 2 months out of being complete. So we're pretty close. Jack is 2954. 492. 231. After that, they only have to do 2 legends. Yeah, they only do it for the 6+ legends that they do. I can check it right now. Yeah, I put that here. No level limit break. Rarity 6+, because they don't do it for 6-star characters unless they already have a 6+. Unless they're Log Luffy or a movie legend. So, Super Sugo Fest units don't do it, so I can go here, say, hide Super Limited. So there's only 13. And 2 of them are... Sabo is a side grade 6+, Lucy is a side grade 6+, and Boa Hancock is a side grade 6+, and Komurasaki. Are you technically a side grade 6+? No, you're not. You're not a side grade 6+. Oh no, wait, you kind of are. Kind of. It's technically an upgrade. I don't know why they got rid of her orb matching thing in her special. They might just treat it as a straight upgrade and give her back this orb matching thing. Feels weird that she doesn't have that. Like, is that just something I made a mistake on? 2434. No, that's just how it is. So, not including Boa, there's Komurasaki, Sabo, and Lucy. So that's 3 6-star characters they would have to include as well. So there's only about 16 characters, which... I can see them do 2 batches of 8. I can definitely see 2 batches of 8. And then finish out the rest of the little limit break and be done with that. At least the legends that need it. Was it last batch 5 units? I think it was 6. If they do it by 6, then it would take 3 more months. If there's about 18 left, or not 18. 16. They can do like 5 or 6 each time. Yeah, that's probably more realistic. So it's about 3 more months of level limit break. So that lines up to about anniversary, actually. Because this was January 27th, so we'll get one February, March, April, end of April, and then anniversary is when? End of April will be the last level limit break for Legends. OPTC anniversary. So March, February, March, April, and then May is anniversary. So that it would end level limit break, the retroactive additions to it would end right before anniversary starts. It is pretty good timing on their part. So there might be some new mechanic that they throw in for level limit break. Although they're still doing limit break plus. There's God knows how many units that still need limit break plus at this rate. Let's see. No level limit break. Alright, no limit break plus. 5-star units that are in the rare recruit pool. Yeah, there's a lot. But like, characters like World Journey Ace will probably not get it. Then hide base forms. Where's hide base forms? That's getting me a lot of the legends. Wasn't something written for the upcoming maintenance? Nothing of importance. Upcoming maintenance is new features for characters, certain description fixes, and minor fixes. And if you go back to 12.3, not 12.3.1, just 12.3, new features for characters was also there in 12.3. So this probably just means new mechanics for new legends, not like new abilities or some new mechanic or new power-up system or something like that. It probably just means like, oh, there's a new mechanic for a new character coming out. Because I assume, because nothing changed from this, but I assume that the New Year's Legend characters were part of this update. So whatever Global's anniversary characters are, is probably what the update for 12.4 is for. But yeah, there's a lot of rare recruits. I should make a special tag for units like the World Journey that probably will never return, because they are kind of promotional units. But yeah, there's a lot of characters that even if I hide like limited characters, like what's the oldest characters who have not gotten limit break plus? Like there's still a lot of year 1 units that haven't gotten limit break plus that should, like there's no reason why these characters shouldn't get limit break plus. They just haven't yet. Because like some of their counterparts have gotten it. Like Jabra got it from the CP9 batch, and Jewelry Bonnie got it from the Supernova batch. You're wondering about Neo Poly. It says in game he has a crewmate ability to reduce special bind by 1, but in the database it isn't there. That might have been just a mistake by my part. 2714. Reduce special bind by 1. Yeah, I must have just forgotten to put that one in. Put that at the end there. Sailor. Reduces times duration by 1 turn. There we go. Thank you. Use status effects. Full crew. He should show up here. There we go. And just sanity checking. Unevolved should have it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Do you have anything? No. Do you have anything? No. Why does Polly have it? That's weird. Interesting. Only noticed because you like Polly. Well, I appreciate it, because there's almost 4,000 characters, and I miss a lot of stuff. That's why there's an entire Discord server where you can report stuff. So if you find stuff and I'm not live, I don't know if you can see it with my camera in the way. There's a button up here in the top right that's a link to our Discord server. You have to do a couple things to prove you're not a bot, because I have a lot of people who are bots in that server somehow. But you can report stuff there or anything like that. Do feature requests, etc. Alright, now I need to just double check that I have Parasparrow and Jack in properly. Bap, 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 bap. 44, 58, 20, 55, 491. That is good. Jack. No, Jack. My big, meaty fingers can't type properly. 31, 54, 15, 92, 281. Okay. Those are good. We'll do in the future? Yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, I think that's all the database work I really wanted to do. I don't think there's anything else that I need to handle. The database is all caught up. No incomplete units. Inu and Echo come in at top 16 in terms of attack. That's pretty neat. Do they come in top 10 on HP? No. Kinda hoping they would come in top 10 on HP. Looks like they're far from top 10 on HP. Yeah, they're like top 100, maybe. I was kind of hoping they would be higher. Yeah, they're top 100. This treasure map is awful. It is pretty rough. I agree. I was not a huge fan of this treasure map. There's a lot of stuff that just feels bad. Feels difficult for the sake of being difficult. They could start level limit break to dual units, not to too many of them. I have a feeling that after they're done with the ones that I showed, like these, once they've done these, they're just gonna do whoever gets a 6+ gets level limit break, and that's it. I don't think they're gonna start giving level limit break to characters who don't have a 6+ version, because the only 6-star characters who have level limit break that don't have 6+s are movie units and Log Luffy. And those are all special cases. So it makes sense that they would just do it as they get 6+s. They might give them to like some rare recruits. That'd be cool if they buff some rare recruits. The story mode Straw Hats. I can see them doing it to the rookie mission Straw Hats. I don't know if the story mode Straw Hats will get anything. It feels like they've moved on past the story mode Straw Hats being like the end-all be-all kind of thing. Because like, they haven't even given these characters Limit Break Plus or anything like that. They haven't really done anything to these characters in a long time. But the Psy Straw Hats, they gave Limit Break Plus to these guys. So these characters, I can see having a level limit break. But I don't know if I can see the story mode Straw Hats having it. But we still need to get the Jinbei from this set. If we haven't gotten the Jinbei that goes with these characters. They got them around Uta, so maybe 5+ for them, including level limit break. Yeah. If they decide to, like, reset rookie missions, I can see them doing that. If, like, this anniversary, they reset rookie missions, add in some new power-up mechanic, etc., etc., I can see them doing that. Hey, Twants. What's up? Just sanity checking, making sure I'm not missing anything. I don't think I'm missing anything. Feels like I had more stuff to do in the database, but I think that's it. So, Limit Break Plus, Limit Break for new unit, Limit Break, and Polyfix. Just woke up from a nap. Nice. Man, it's so weird that Kizuna... Like, we're gonna know the next batch before Kizuna ends. Alright, how long have I been streaming? 2.5 hours? It's pretty late. Maybe I'll just do a couple runs of treasure map and then just be done. I don't want to start another game because I'm gonna end stream in a little bit. I don't want to play a normal game. I just had a really busy day. I wanted to stream early, but just had too much shit going on. Alright, now it's gonna roll a 5. Skip the bento box. 2 is fine. I'll take the chest. Well, I was hoping it would be not a tablet. Because you only get one. Oh, nice. Great. Cool. I'm done with treasure map, by the way, game. You don't need to give me more stamina. I'm done with this. Yeah, thanks. Just let me burn stamina a little bit. Right? So much for burning stamina. It's gonna roll another 5, isn't it? No, okay. Tablets are kind of useless. Tablets are very useless. Tablets used to be valuable when Limit Break first came out. But now, at this point, we have stuff to deal with hunger, or we just go within the confines of, like, Special Limit, because there's only, like, 2 characters that get rid of Special Limit, or counter healing or whatever, and the only people who really use tablets are the people who want to rainbow characters immediately for Rumble, because it improves their stats. Like, and that's it. Keep forgetting, I have wave clears on this team. But like, if I didn't have to worry about, I mean, I still don't. Like, if Rumble wasn't a thing, I definitely wouldn't feed tablets ever. You know, like 2,000 of all the ones available in the Kizuna boxes. Yeah, if you do half decently on Kizuna, like you refill stamina a couple of times on Kizuna, you're gonna be set for life. Especially if you got over 100,000 on this last one. Then all those basic tablets, you're good for life. You were one of the few who got it. Yeah, but didn't you not exploit it? You were using tickets as you got them. So you didn't get the infinite glitch. Yeah. But even so, 100,000 tickets, even if without the glitch, like, you're gonna have plenty of tablets. Once you're past, like, 500 of each type of tablet, like, you're fine. Because you're never going to use them on free-to-play units. You realistically only care about putting them on legends or units with rare abilities at worst. The Alliance kept on killing bosses. Yeah, that's the other issue. Just kills too damn fast. But then you got over 100k. Oh, so you're still able to piggyback on the exploit? That's good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, then you were set for life. You have like 50,000 cotton candy. Nice. I need to kick some people out of my alliance and see if I can get some more active people in there. Only problem is that the Kizuna ticket bug... Only problem about the Kizuna ticket bug is the unlimited experience materials for characters and cotton candy. Well, in that argument, 9,000, well, 10,000 of those lobsters doesn't do you a whole lot. So you just level up every character you have to the max, and then you can ride out however much the 10,000 turtle or lobsters gets you, but it won't take you that far if they actually fix the bug properly. Stopped like the second week of the boxes on Kizuna, yeah. Like, even if you really abuse the bug, like, it's not like you can 150 every character, because they had to have been level limit break level 5. So... like, if they had level limit break items, power-up items, and keys in a box 7, then yeah, most people would have at least their normal rare recruits. Maybe not all their legends, but their normal rare recruits, 150. Normal rare recruits, free-to-play units, etc., etc. But also, at the end of the day, like, the advantage that people that used and abused the bug have, or the perceived advantage that those people have, is going to be gone in a month because of how OPTC works. Because yeah, you're going to run out of experience materials because you're going to use it on new characters, but then after a month you're going to be like, well, I have these new characters and I would have rainbowed them anyways. That doesn't change. But I don't have any level limit break stuff, I don't have any EXP mats, and they're just max cotton candy, which they're gonna be max cotton candy anyway. It doesn't fundamentally change the balance of OPTC or anything like that, because OPTC is a monthly cycle, and once you're past 1 month, then everything changes. Other than, like, really Rumble. And Rumble, for the most part, isn't that competitive of a mode. It's more about tricking your opponent than just being stronger than your opponent. So, yes, it sucks, but is it going to have long-term lasting effects on balance or anything like that? Probably not. So, I'm happy that the people who got to abuse it didn't get punished for it, though. Because it was a fumble on Bandai's part. Bandai could have fixed it. Like, Bandai probably knew about it way earlier than when they announced it, and they could have addressed it much earlier and taken action against it much earlier, but they didn't. So, like, that's straight up just on Bandai. They goofed, and they shouldn't have. You have a deal that you're going to sell your 6+ Odin if there's a blitz in this cycle of events. What do you mean by this cycle? Like, when does this cycle end? By your deal. Whenever the next normal batch of units, or next treasure map. Next treasure map. That's a dangerous bet. I would not have taken that bet. That is a ballsy bet. Because I have a feeling Global Anniversary could definitely have it. You have reasons? Well, I have no reasons. I'm going purely on gut. Block A only has 7 days. Does it normally have like 8 or 6 or something? Does the counter part also do something? Which counter? "10 days on block A means there's a blitz." Interesting. I've never noticed that. Yeah, is there a second half to this? Like, if there isn't a blitz, does somebody else have to, like, sell their Odin? No? Oh. Is it just for... I mean, that's kind of unfortunate. You're putting your Odin on the line just for bragging rights. Nah, I guess that's pretty... That is a pretty cool thing to do. Yeah, bragging rights are good enough. I'm still waiting for the guy who said he would sell his Shanks if they didn't give him a 6+ to show that he sold his Shanks from Film Red. He was so confident that they would give him a 6+, and I was like, no shot. No way they give that Shanks a 6+. They would have just said so. They said Uta was getting a 6+, why wouldn't they say Shanks is getting a 6+? Got Paris Sparrow on the second or third poster on the third multi-pull. Nice. I've seen a lot of people who were doing keys and pulls get really lucky. I don't know why so many people are doing pulls though. Maybe the banner is just good for them. I figured a lot of people would skip since it's not like a super Kizuna or anything like that. Like Godot, yeah, exactly. Like Godot. Godot's multi-pull is nuts. Too bad Whitebeard's mostly useless. Like, after this month, I don't think Whitebeard's gonna get much play at all. Maybe as a damage reducer at most, but... End of turn damage captains just don't eat good anymore. Like, Bandai puts normal attack only on everything. Parasparrow replaced Whitebeard. Yeah, Parasparrow does so much more than Whitebeard and is significantly more valuable, and you still get Super Striker on their special. And his condition doesn't require a specific character, although I wish it did. I wish he had 2 conditions on his super special. Because, like, it would have been cool if it was, like, either a bunch of the Big Mom Pirates or 6 striker-driven characters. Spent all your gems going after Robin, still didn't get her? Ugh. That is the one nightmare of One Piece Treasure Cruise players. Getting Omega cucked. That's why I only pull if I know I'm guaranteed to get the unit that I want. At least your Nami is level 4. That's actually really good. Nami's super tandem is very useful. Pulled on part 1. Part 1's the better one to pull on usually. Unless you pull like every month. Got Nami to level 5 in like 23 multi-pulls. Jeez. Yeah, this New Year's Sugo Fest, I was a little bit timid of. I didn't want to. I was too afraid to do any pulls. If you want one specific, you wouldn't pull on part 1. I mean, to be fair, Nami is probably going to be more valuable long term. And part 1, you still have a chance to pull the other legends too. Like, pulling Nami and potentially Yamato Kaido is probably better than only getting Robin. Because Robin's only going to be used in like Super Kizunas and stuff like that. Missing Luffy and Shanks, so you wanted the chance. Yeah, that too. There's a lot of characters on part 1 that if you're missing them, it's better to just commit to part 1. Thanks. Forgot to say hi to David. How dare you? Didn't get either Luffy or Shanks. Ugh. Well, if you save now, by the time anniversary comes around, you'll probably have like a couple thousand gems. You got 4 months, so you'll have plenty of time. David is good people, so you feel bad. Exactly. You should. How dare you? I wonder how they're gonna one-up these legends. Nami and Robin feel like pretty unique legends. I wonder how they're gonna one-up them for next anniversary. Like, it definitely feels like they're gonna have trouble one-upping those characters. We got Jinbei, Robin, Nami. Made a 1 team for all Kizuna team with all striker, no Super Sugo. Nice. I still need to do Kizuna team building. I don't know if I'll be able to do a 1 versus all team though. From fighting perspective in anime. What is next in the anime? One Piece anime. Your team's pretty accessible. I'll have to look it up on Discord eventually. Anime. Next episode is... Well, last episode was Momonosuke and Yamato. doing stuff, and then Luffy and Kaido fighting. And then Inuarashi and Nekomamushi did stuff. Next episode is... It doesn't say what manga chapters it would be adapting. DM'd it. Alright. Oh, this I could actually do. I'm pretty sure I have that X-Drake. Interesting. Maybe Momo Yamato or Momo Luffy. I don't think it will be Momo Luffy. I want it to be Momo. And Yamato would be funny. Basically. Does it say which manga chapters it's adapting? Doesn't. Why doesn't it say which manga chapters this adapts? That'd be so helpful. Chapters 126, 127. Oh, okay, there we go. Or 1027. Luffy versus Kaido. Alright, let's see. Carrot is there, Wanda is there, but they're not doing anything. There's a Roger Whitebeard thing. Went a bit more until it goes sub 30. I didn't do much to get sub 30. I'm gonna be honest. Just hitting 10 million got me sub 30. Nav 42, you'd have to gem and try to focus to get there. Or get lucky with stamina refills. Which, I got lucky. Extremely lucky. How do I have a bonus map on Nav 42? By dying to a bonus map, the first one. I should have gone straight. I forgot. There's no bento box on these side paths. Until the last side path. It resets the counter. Yeah. I go down 2 navs and then it resets the bonus map counter. So, I think. Or I go down 3. Maybe I go down 3. I forget. But yeah. Dying on a bonus map will reset it to 0. But I think dying on a regular one doesn't increase by 1. I'm almost certain about that. Luffy does stuff. Momonosuke does stuff. There's a lot of Momonosuke in this. Oh, and then King and Zoro fight. Oh. Oh. Yeah, maybe it's Zoro and Sanji. Maybe Zoro Sanji is the next one. Next legend. For global anniversary. Assuming it's not Momo, it could be Zoro and Sanji. That's what it looks like. Zoro, Sanji, King, Queen, fake duels. Cause yeah, like, Momonosuke's part is pretty small in the next few chapters that the anniversary is. It's not global, it's worldwide. Yeah, worldwide anniversary. Sorry. But like, Queen and King and Sanji and Luffy are actually doing stuff. And then the next time Momo does something is at least a couple chapters later. Yeah, Momo doesn't do anything for another couple chapters. Momo April Fool's unit. Honestly, Momo might be anniversary. because it doesn't look like he has a big part until a few months from now. Yeah. Basically, either Momo gets it now or Momo doesn't get it until anniversary. That's basically it. Until Japan anniversary. This team I actually need to change, because I don't have enough damage on stage 2. So I need to replace Luffy. Damn. I need to sort by this first. Duh. Yeah, I definitely don't want to use Izo. Izo would be a mistake. We're really gonna end Yamato without a Yasui unit? Yep. The sacrificial characters in every arc don't get a unit. There was no Pell, there was no Yasui, there was no Otohime. We didn't get a Robin legend from Impel Down. Or not Impel Down, Enies Lobby. We didn't get a Pedro legend. Got a bunch of Pedro rare recruits. Never a Pedro legend. What other character died? I mean, technically Ace on his deathbed never got a legend, but he got 3 other legends from that arc or something like that. Can I sneak a slasher affinity? I think Zoro is on final stage, so that won't help any. Final stage, yeah. You don't even change all orbs, you only change your own orb. Yeah, he only changes his own orb. That's worthless. Could just put you in there. I don't need you. Can I sneak a affinity boost out of you? Cerebral affinity boost? I doubt it. I don't think there's any affinity boosters on Carrot Wanda. Affinity. There's a Chopper that I don't know if I have. I do have him. It's a small affinity boost. Probably as good as I'm gonna get. And then you can have that. Clearing stage 2 pre 140 with Zoro orb boost and 1.3 affinity with Whitey Bay chain. Yeah, this one is rough. I think now that I have actual orbs, it should be fine. Because before I was doing it with just Carrot Wanda. I was not getting any damage off with the other 5 units. The last time I did this, I left stage 2 with enough health that the end of turn damage killed it. Not even Carrot Wanda's end of turn damage, the end of turn damage from Kid-in-Law. That's what killed it. Antagonist without weapons, Axeman, Morgan, Alvida, Kuro, Krieg, Higuma. Higuma, I don't know if I call him an antagonistic character. I guess he is an antagonist. It was kind of just an ass. Walpole and Caesar. Virgo. There's plenty of ones that didn't. Krieg had a gun. He had many guns. Without weapons. Yeah, without legends. That. Do this. For your own or boost. The special. Maybe I could have snuck in like defense down thing. Maybe not. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. And then I use this. I'm gonna make myself Dex Slasher Cerebral. I'm gonna use this special. And then that is it. There should be plenty of damage now. Plenty of damage that I'm willing to eat some food orbs. Since Marineford, every antagonist got a legend. Well, kind of. It's most obvious when OPTC started, because any character who was an antagonist during the anime airing got a legend. Because OPTC started at like the beginning of Dressrosa and at like the end of Punk Hazard. Around there, I think. So like Doflamingo got a legend and then got another legend when it was near the end of Dressrosa. Does it count as a bug on stage 2? When you beat him, you get the animation of taking damage from the end of turn but take no damage. I have no clue. If you can record it and show it, I would post it as a bug report, because it's a visual bug. It's not a gameplay or game-breaking bug, but it's a bug. So I would count it as a bug. I just had it, well then clip it, and then post it in bug reports. My teams are probably good for clips are disabled. Oh shit. Do I really have clips disabled? I need to re-enable them. How do I disable? How do I re-enable them? Clip copied to clipboard. Oh hey, I made a clip. Nice. It was too late. It was much too late. Content. Would it be in the clips menu? Clips of my channel. Oh yeah. Settings. Stream. Enable clips. There we go. Okay. Clips are re-enabled, at least. Ba-ba-ba. Should be able to quickly grab a clip of that from the VOD. Unless the VOD hasn't cut up yet. There we go. Pause. Come back. Oh, okay, cool. There you go. Taking damage, but also not taking damage. Actually, it looks like I'm supposed to take damage. I think I'm definitely supposed to take damage. So that is definitely a bug in the player's favor. Publish. That's why you didn't ask until treasure map was nearly over. True. Smart. Ugh, my Carrot Wanda are still so far away from being done. Here's the clip. If you want to report it, go for it. I need to report a couple bugs. But I'm gonna wait until the version update. Because one of the bugs is with the sailor abilities on Inu and Echo. And I don't know if they're intentional, so I'm gonna wait and see on that one. Actually, I know they're not intentional, but they're definitely wrong. After only 2 months, Nami might be fixed. Inu Neko's 6-star is definitely bugged. I know that. But I don't know if it will get fixed with the version update. And then Garp, I'm gonna report. Because that one I think is a bug. They either need to reword him or just say it's a bug. I feel like we're getting less ink items in these chests. It's a lot of tablets. I don't think I got any belly or lobsters. It was all limit break and tablet related stuff. Yeah, Nami and Rumble is gonna be interesting to see. I'll be curious to see how people do all that. Your All for One team is doing 113 million on the infight. Nice. Is it maybe a wrong description only for Inu Neko? I actually don't know. I should check that. That's with 2x Parasparrow. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll have to check that one. I'll check that one off stream. That's an easy one to check, though. But I'm gonna wait until after the version update anyways. I have a feeling that it might be linked to the version update. Because something's definitely wacky with that legend. I feel like they swapped around his special or his sailor abilities and they just messed something up. But the Garp one, I've tested pretty thoroughly already by now. Can you switch the classes for Tandem Luffy? Are they in the wrong order on the database, or what? Or what do you mean? The wrong order? Let me check that. Or I will check that and change it. It's a Dex Tandem Luffy, right? And there's only one Tandem Luffy. So yeah. I'll double check that. Does it make a difference? It could. There's some characters that look at the first class only. Or they'll look at the first class first and then the second class. You don't use Frankie. Well, there's Frankie, and then there's, on occasion, they'll mess with characters like that. With like, the new Frankie, there's that Kaido that came out around that time that only boosts the attack of first class driven characters, stuff like that. Yeah, so there's a handful of characters where it matters, so it's better to be correct than incorrect, so that way I don't have to deal with it some other time. Luffy 3607. Yeah, he's Free Spirit Fighter, not Fighter Free Spirit. The first class is always the super class? I actually have never known that. That was very interesting. The first class is their super class. Interesting. You had a debate and you realized that? Interesting. That was very cool. Can I drop nav levels just by joining the treasure map C? If you join it and then quit, you lose all your stamina, I believe. If you join and quit manually, you lose all your stamina, which is dumb. So you have to die to something. Yeah, if you're low on stamina, then it doesn't matter. Once you've done it once, like if you only have like 5 or whatever stamina and you do it once, you can do it a bunch of times after that. If you just want to tank your nav. Or you can do it once if you just want to do it a little bit. Your Ezo team isn't working anymore. Yeah, then you can tank a little bit and try to even it out a bit. I just changed my team when I was having trouble. A little bit lower boost, but I'm not worried about points at this point. Songs reminds you of Chocobo Racing. Yeah, it does sound very similar to it. I wonder if that's where they got the influence for the theme of this song. It does have a very, like, farmland, Chocobo, like, Final Fantasy VII Chocobo song kind of feel. Having boosters is addictive. What, you're farming more? Hit your 10 million goal by the end of Nav 21. Nice. All thanks to your Whitey Bay. Now you got a taste of the silver spoon. Oh, you have Marco. You have all the boosters? Nice. But rip the gems meant for global anniversary. Well, that's okay. It's just global anniversary. Those legends have terrible longevity, right? It's not like Odin has been dominant in PvP and Kinemon Denjiro has been dominant in PvE as a sub constantly. Global Anniversary never has good units. 1 to 10 between Rayleigh Gabon and the treasure map banners. And 10 for all the boosters plus whatever you got on Rayleigh Gabon is not bad. Like, I know there's people who would kill to make out of Treasure Map Sugo in 10 getting all the boosters. Man, I'm almost gonna break top 20% at this rate. People really did 10 million and dipped. Rizzy joining the chat. Yeah, how many did he do for all his boosters? 20? Treasure map is so bad you're ignoring chests for the point spots. I do that sometimes as well. I wouldn't feel too bad about doing that. Sometimes I'll just be like, especially at the start of this treasure map, I was like, chest spots or whatever, but then people said that the chests got buffed, so I started doing the chests more. Although, I don't like tablets being in gold chests. I'm gonna say that. I don't like tablets in gold chests. I wish it was just limit break materials. With your multipliers, you could easily get top 20% with a bit of bento luck. Rizzy did like 10. Nice. That's not too bad then. I mean, I am only at 11 million and I'm touching 20%, but I'll probably not hold 20%, honestly. Because I'm not going to farm until treasure map ends. Surprising, we still ended up with 9,500 in New World and they didn't dip to Grand Line. I think after this month, a lot of people will probably dip to Grand Line. But I think a lot of people in Grand Line want to come to New World. So I think it ends up evening out no matter what. Because realistically, New World should grow every month if everyone from New World kept playing and everyone from Grand Line who promoted played. So if we lose a bunch of people, it will take time for the number to grow back. Because technically it should just infinitely grow. Now we don't reach 10k, yeah. Treasure map's just not interesting to grind for a lot of people. I do it only for rewards. And I dread most of the time during it, which streaming has made it significantly less dreadful. Is there a special reason that Shiki is activating his non-level Limit Break 5 special? If you have him at level Limit Break 5, then that's definitely a bug. On the calc? Oh, that's not implemented. I don't have level Limit Break implemented in a neat way. I'm probably gonna have to do the same thing that I did with Limit Break, where it's just a thing on the sidebar that you can do. And then I'll have to change all the specials to reflect that. Shiki would be really solid legend to have Limit Break 5 if he was permanently treasure map boosted. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't give the movie Legends a permanent treasure map boost, because most of them were for treasure maps. I think Shiki and Tesoro definitely were for treasure maps. I don't remember if Zephyr was. Actually, I'm pretty sure Zephyr was. It's just Stampede, Luffy, and Bullet weren't. It would be nice if they were always there. In addition to the other treasure map legends. Because Halloween Shanks is often boosted on Kizuna, even though he's technically not a Kizuna limited legend. He was just the legend that came out for that Kizuna. More movie 6+s would be neat. It's if we get them. I don't have confidence that we're gonna get them at least until the next movie. Which is not anytime soon. Either next movie or if we do a celebration for the Blu-ray release. Which would be weird because we didn't do one before for Stampede. Like, Stampede, the only reason why we got 2 parts of Stampede was because there was a Japan release, and then they waited a long time for the worldwide release. And that's the only reason why they had Stampede twice. They're already working on the next movie. I'm not surprised that they're working on the next movie. The movie performed really well. I hope they do another genre thing, because I think the musical genre was cool. But I just hope that it's not another musical. Because that would be kind of weird and repetitive. But if they do something like a horror movie, that'd be cool. A horror One Piece movie? That'd be pretty neat. It's like Scooby-Doo. Movie about the warlords. I can see that as a TV special, maybe. Because I would want that to be canon. I don't want a movie that would be steeped in lore to be non-canon. Like, if you're gonna establish lore about characters, It'd be fun to do canon stuff. A whole movie being canon. I don't think they'll ever do that, because then Oda would have to take a break from making the manga. Because basically what he does is he's like, these are the characters that I want you to use, and this is a story I want to tell, and then they have people write it, and he's like, yep, that looks good, and then they make it. Stampede and Film Red having lore implications, but events are non-canon. Stampede didn't have any lore implications. Other than them canonizing the proper spelling of Raftel, I don't think it had any lore implications. Other than, like, the Raftel spelling and Bullet's origin story, which I don't know if I call Bullet origin story lore. Bullet's interactions with Roger, I guess. But there really, it was like Broly. He was just upset that Roger was stronger. There wasn't really much there. It's not like it's Tesoro or something like that, where there's like this deep connection with the celestial dragons or something like that, and slavery and stuff like that. That Tesoro was part of that slave trade kind of thing. There's a lot more lore there. The lore of Shanks being found by Roger in a loot chest. Sure, that's lore, and that's information about Shanks, but that's also non-canon. Zoro side fight, Lucci versus Sabo. God, that Lucci versus Sabo fight in Film Gold was so dumb. It was so dumb. Oh, God. I still remember when Oda was like, the next movie is gonna be One Piece Red, and then they showed Shanks' faces, and then everyone was like, I can't wait to see what Shanks has been doing, and it turns out nothing. Shanks has been doing nothing. They didn't talk about Shanks at all. Nothing that happened in Film Red mattered. It was just a side story. It was so funny. Like, people were ready to be like, alright, we're gonna find out about Shanks, and then it's like, nah. You learn nothing about Shanks. Teased Shanks' origin. It potentially said a word that could be Shanks' origins, but it could also have been something completely unrelated. The movie revealed a lot about him. They said a name that could be his family, or it could have been a race of people that had hair like Uta, which is what I'm probably more leaning on. Because I don't think the world government knows where Shanks is from that well. Because I don't even think Shanks knows where he's from that well. And then Shanks' origin, which doesn't really matter. We knew Shanks was found as a child. The actual medium and how he was found doesn't add a whole lot to the story. But like, other than that, we didn't learn much about Shanks. Like, it enforced what we already knew about Shanks, that Shanks is a good pirate. He's a good guy. He's not a bad guy. In the same sense as, like, Blackbeard's a bad guy, and he's a bad pirate. But it didn't really explain much about Shanks and what Shanks' motivations are to be a pirate, or what he's looking for, or what his dream is, or anything like that. It's funny that Shanks is doing nothing, even just in normal One Piece. Yeah, he's just chilling, partying occasionally with Mihawk, etc., etc. I'm still surprised that they haven't done anything with the the Shichibukai, former Shichibukai. They teased them months ago, and then they were like, all right, now just remember that for 2 months from now, or 2 years from now. One day we're going to come back to the former Shichibukai. We're definitely going to come back to them. And there's going to be something interesting with them. Definitely coming back to them. Shanks is basically the guardian from Samurai Jack who had a portal in time to the past, but just chills guarding it till it's time. Yeah, Shanks is just like, I know a lot of stuff, but I don't care to really tell anyone. I know where the One Piece is, I know all these secrets, I can get into like wherever I want without people knowing. I have relationships with the Revolutionary Army, with all these other people. But like, we don't know what he's doing with all of this, all of these connections. We don't know what purpose he has or where he's from or anything like that. He's just sort of there. Although we do know the Red Hair Pirates are one big gay family. There are 14 dads and 1 child. Uta. Just a big, happy family of 14 gay dads. Did we ever get told if this was the original warlords or the most prominent? Like, you mean the first 7, if they were the first warlords ever that we know of, like Jinbei, Crocodile, Boa, etc., etc., etc. If they were the original, the first ones? I have a feeling they might have been the first ones, because I think they developed the warlord program in response to the Great Age, like the age after Roger's death, and that only happened like, what, 20 years ago? In One Piece lore. So it would make sense if they waited like 5-6 years and then they were like, oh, we need to start looking for pirates that we can get on our side. And then they got the warlords. Crocodile was said to be one of the first. Okay, then yeah, there you go. So yeah, the first 7 that we had were definitely the original. I don't think there might have been 1 or 2 before those 7. But I think those 7 are definitely the original, if not close to the original. Because also, it would be weird for them not to be the original when Oda like set them up to have a theme, because they're all animal based. You have Crocodile, you have Jinbei. Crocodile's a crocodile, Jinbei is a fish, Boa is a snake, Mihawk is a hawk, Kuma is a bear, Dofi is a flamingo, Moria is a... I don't think he's a bat. Moria is a... something else. Was Moria a bat? I feel like Moria's... No, Gecko. He's a gecko. Gecko Moria. He's a gecko. He's a lizard. Blackbeard is a hippo. I think Blackbeard's supposed to be a dog. And the Cerberus kind of... Jolly Roger kind of leans on that. I don't think it would have been said during Alabasta. It would have been said during, like, right after Alabasta or something like that. Oda said he's a hippo? Oh, well then there you go. But yeah, like, all the original Shichibukai are based on animals. Buggy is a clown. A clown is basically an animal. It was an SBS. I can believe that, actually. I don't think they would have said it. I don't think Crocodile or anyone in Alabasta would have said it. I wonder if they're ever going to tell us Crocodile's full name. Because he's just Crocodile. Let's see. History. He's Sir Crocodile. Yeah, but he should still have a full name. Oda usually gives characters full names unless he doesn't really care too much. Oh, he has a separate thing for history? Croc witnessed the execution of Roger at Logtown. Croc wanted to be Pirate King. He met Ivankov. He became a warlord in his mid-20s and then lost to Whitebeard in a battle. And then went to Alabasta. Doesn't say anything else. It was confirmed after a reader asked why he was on the news that Corazon was reading. Crocodile D Crocodile. Crocodile. Let's see. Maybe it's on the Shichibukai. Crocodile. Doesn't say anything. Relationships. Meh. Candidates. So Moria versus Kaido, Mihawk versus Shanks, Croc versus Whitebeard. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the warlords lost battles against Yonko. One Piece is a nuclear reactor. You know, you might be onto something. It would be really funny if one of the ancient weapons was just a nuke. It's like, oh my god, we've been looking for this ancient weapon for years, and somebody's just like, that's a nuclear bomb. I wonder who would have fought and lost against Big Mom. The likeliest person to have fought and lost against Big Mom would probably be Boa, ironically enough. Or Jinbei. That could be why the Big Mom pirates had a claim over Fishman Island. Jinbei fought against Big Mom and lost. It doesn't say who was the first. Or maybe I'm just skimming it. Moria became a warlord before he was a pirate captain. Before he like had a crew. We haven't really seen how strong Haki affects Boa's fruit powers. Or how strong her Haki attacks are, besides that she had zero trouble during Marineford. Something also doesn't clear up. I don't know if just Haki is enough to resist Boa. I'm gonna say no. Haki is not sufficient enough to resist Boa's abilities. Because Momonga theoretically should have Haki. News time soon. 1 minute. Momonga theoretically should have very strong Haki. Except he had to stab himself in the leg to make sure that Boa couldn't turn him to stone. It is being infatuated by her beauty that turns you to stone. Not just her. He had to distract himself in order to not be turned to stone. Saw Boa breaking objects with no feeling shatter into stone. Yeah, that was when she touched it. So she's got a little Midas touch adjacent ability kind of thing. Did Dofi fight with Kaido? I don't think Dofi ever fought with Kaido. Dofi definitely worked with Kaido. That's why his name's Joker. Yeah, according to this, Crocodile joined first, then Moria, then Hancock, then Jimbei, then Doflamingo. And then Ace was offered a spot. And that's all they have. So we don't know when Kuma became one. And we don't know when Mihawk became one. But everyone else we kind of know when they became one. So Kuma or Mihawk became one within the last 4 years. Because there was only ever 7 at one time. Her powers work on different ways depending on the user. It responds to extreme emotions. Oh. I feel like Mihawk might have been one of the first to get him off the CEOs onto their side. I feel like Mihawk would have been one of the last. I feel like Mihawk wouldn't have joined because he'd be like, why would I join you? I have better things to do. And then after he's been like, alright, like I've done everything that I want to do, I might as well join to have something to do. Because that was sort of Mihawk's entire shtick, is that he's only doing it because he has nothing else to do. So I can see Mihawk being the most recent member. He's also one of the younger ones. Other than Boa, right? Like, he's one of the younger ones. How old is he? 41? As opposed to Jimbei, who's like in his 50s. Oh no, he's 46. Boa joined at 18. Crocodile joined at like 24 or something like that. Let's just add it. Where is it? Mid-20s was Crocodile. Moria was 12 years ago in the story, which means he was 36. So he was 10 years older than Crocodile. Boa was 18. Oh, Boa was before Moria. Oh no, Moria was before he created the Thriller Bark Pirates 12 years ago. So Moria was probably in his early 30s. Could we timeline that the Warlords came up after Shanks lost his arm, so Mihawk lost his interest? But that would put him even before Crocodile. That would put him 14 years ago. Actually, no, that would put him around the same time Boa joined. And Moria. Because that's when... How old was Luffy during that time? Because Luffy is 16, or is he 18? At the start. He's 17. And he starts at 7, so that was 10 years ago. Mihawk could have joined 10 years ago, and then Kuma would have been the last one to join after Ace was offered a spot. Because it doesn't say when Kuma joined. And Kaido only became allies with Doflamingo 4 years ago from the start of the story. Yeah, when did Kuma become a... Yeah. I think Kuma was probably the last one that joined. Spot for Ace must have been before he joined Whitebeard. Yeah, it was before he joined Whitebeard. He was offered a spot, and then he joined Whitebeard. It says when he was gaining notoriety as a Spade Pirate captain. So either Kuma was the... Because there has to be one spot open for Ace to be offered a spot. So the only person that could have been who could have been after Ace is Kuma or Mihawk. Right? Because Croc, yep. Yeah, it's Kuma or Mihawk. Maybe the condition for Kuma joining was to sacrifice his humanity. It seemed like that was something he agreed to after he had already joined, but they're not really clear about that either. Maybe they weren't strictly set to 7. Isn't it in the translation? Like they call them the 7 warlords of the sea, not just the warlords. They're called the 7 warlords. Shichibukai was 7. Yeah, I think they are. And they've never exceeded 7. They've had less, but they've exceeded 7. They could have had a... Yeah, they could have had a different name, but there's no reason for me to assume they had a different name, right? Working within our confinement of 7... Or maybe it could have been that they had 7 and they were willing to kick out, you know, like Boa or something for Ace. Or Moria for Ace, right? Maybe that's what it was. It wasn't that they had an empty spot, but maybe they were willing to give up someone in exchange for having Ace. Or they were just saying that to Ace because they actually knew that Ace was Roger's son. When did they figure out when... Ace was Roger's son? Because if they figured it out before they offered him the spot, then it could have been a trap to try to get him close. Sure, we'll find out more about the timeline, more for Kuma in a few months. Probably. I'm more interested in Mihawk. Because Mihawk is the most active in terms of, I guess, because he's no longer a warlord and they're hunting him, just like the other warlords. So, I feel like we're probably going to learn more about Mihawk than we learn about Kuma, but I could be wrong. We could see more about Kuma. I feel like Kuma, they're going to slow burn it, and Mihawk might sneak his in first. Didn't Boa basically kill male pirates? She killed a lot of people. Moria was putting in work. Well, Moria was putting in work, and then he lost to Kaido, and then he had to rebuild his crew. Crocodile's comments actually make you curious about Mihawk. Yeah, Mihawk is the one that I'm most curious about. I have a feeling Kuma is probably the... Kuma's either the first or the most recent. Kuma wasn't a warlord to after fighting Kaido? No, he lost after he became a warlord. He joined and then he... let's see. Moria. 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 Okay. It said somewhere that he became one and then he lost his entire crew to Kaido. And then he's been trying to... Like, his entire zombie crew was just to take down Kaido. I don't think he took the pity warlord spot. I think he was a warlord and then he fought Kaido. And then he kept his warlord status because, like, losing to Kaido is not exactly something to be ashamed of. It said somewhere that he... After Law was defeated... Maybe he did lose before he became a warlord. It's not 100% clear on that. It just says after he became a warlord, he started the Thriller Bark Pirates. So it doesn't really place when he lost to Kaido. In the wiki it stated 1 year after the execution of Roger, Moria fought Kaido. After that he joined. Oh, okay. It's probably on Moria's page. I'm just looking at the Shichibukai page. So then he got the pity spot. Somehow. I guess he did enough damage to Kaido. Or maybe they picked Moria because they thought he was their best bet at killing Kaido, or taking down Kaido. One of those kinds of situations. They put all their money on Kaido being defeated by Moria. So they're like, here, you can do whatever you need to do. Here's all the resources as a warlord. And then he built up his pirate crew for 12 years. And then got beat out by Luffy. During the fight, he stole Ryuma's corpse. He probably stole a lot of corpses. But didn't they say Ryuma's corpse was lost for a long time? So I think he probably found Ryuma's corpse. His corpse and sword were stolen by Gekko Moria. Oh, I guess Moria did somehow steal his corpse. Man, Moria's been working a long time. Like, he had this plan for his zombie crew years before he even started it. That's wild. Is there a manga panel of Moria's fight with Kaido? Moria worked hard to only have a 320 million belly bounty if he was clashing with Kaido. I mean, it could be that his bounty decayed. There's one panel. I mean, I'm just wondering if there's zombies in it. Because I would think no. There would be shadows, maybe, but not zombies. Because he didn't recruit Hogback until afterwards, and Hogback is the reason why he has so many zombies. The anime really expanded that one panel and made it look way bigger, more important of a clash. It probably is more important, because that's part of what the anime does, is Oda makes something and he's like, well, you can dress this up a little bit and make it seem more exciting. Ads, rip. Three ads. As long as it's not like 8, 7. Oh god. It's rough. Gotta get that ad blocker working, man. I'm still upset that, like... I'll wait until the ads are up. Twitch really loves small streamers. 3 minutes of ads every 10 minutes, or every hour. Very cool. Wonder what Dofi's updated bounty will be when he becomes Jailbird. Well, he's in jail, so his bounty would be nullified. They caught him. There's no need for a bounty now, unless he escapes. Jailbird means set free. Does it? I thought jailbird meant you're dreaming of a life outside jail. I thought jailbird meant you're dreaming of a life outside jail. What are jailbirds? A person confined in jail. Missed the whole conversation. I didn't talk about much. I waited for the ads to be over. I mean, when he's set free, I guess it depends on how he's set free. If he's... I doubt he'll be set free on purpose. Or not through a prison break. He'll probably be set free through a prison break. And if that were to happen, then it would, like, depend on whether or not he was involved in it and stuff like that. So, always thought it meant someone who escapes. I don't know. I don't know if there's a special term for someone who escapes from jail. But yeah, jailbird is someone who's stuck in jail and like dreaming of escaping. Last time we saw Dofi, he mentioned an assassin sent to kill him, and if Magellan was personally guarding him. Who would Dofi have an enemy in that would still be in Impel Down? Or I guess not in Impel Down, but potentially targeting him during his transfer to Impel Down. Like, I can't think of anything else. Godosei or CP0 Assassin? He was already at Impel Down. Oh yeah, he's asking for a Magellan. I don't know. Last time we see him, he was reading the news. He was wanted. Kaido, if he was angry because of no supply. Kaido has other issues on his mind right now. And I think Dofi knew that. I think Dofi knew that if he lost to Luffy, that Kaido could very easily be taken down next with the right combination of people. Especially considering Dofi saw, like, Kinemon, and I'm guessing Dofi knew about Odin and all that stuff. I have a feeling Dofi knew about Odin, and if he saw Kinemon, because I'm pretty sure he saw Kinemon, like, he probably understands that, like, some of this Kaido's skeletons in the closet coming back. People from Roger's era probably knew of Odin, but not Odin himself. But Dofi worked with Kaido. Like, very intimately, Dofi worked with Kaido. Came on Dofi unit when? I don't know how they never did that for April Fools. That seems like a shoe-in April Fools unit. And they could be like, new Doflamingo legendary character? Doflamingo raid character? And then it's like, oh, it's actually Kinemon dressed as Doflamingo. Like, it writes itself. That's what they've done so many years before. Yeah, I'm not really sure who else could be targeting Doflamingo. Unless he has a relationship with, like, Crocodile or something. Like, who could Dofli be afraid of? Oh. He could be afraid of a noble. I guess technically the nobles might look down on him. Because he was a former noble, or his dad was a former noble who pushed away the thing. Like the fame and the responsibility and all that junk to be a commoner. So the Celestial Dragons would probably be... I don't know. I feel like Celestial Dragons are probably first on the list of people who might be out to kill Doflamingo. Which is weird. Because you would think that they would have, like... Moria got called weak by Dofi. Moria has other issues right now. Moria has no time to think about Dofi. I don't know. That would be weird if it was the Celestial Dragons hiring an assassin. Because he was allowed to be a Shichibukai. Like, he became a warlord. If the Celestial Dragons had a problem with him being a warlord, then he wouldn't have been a warlord. Dofi got called weak by Kaido. That was after he lost, though, wasn't it? He was still Joker. He was still within the top 5 of Kaido's circle. Like, King, Queen, Jack, Joker. There's a reason why he was nicknamed Joker. He was in the top 5. Too bad Ace's name is already taken, because then there could have been an Ace. For some reason, people think Jack can beat Dofi just because Kaido said Jack isn't weak. There's a lot of caveats in that. I don't know. I wouldn't call it any way, one way or the other, for Jack or for Doflamingo. Jack is a prodigy on a similar level to Luffy. Yeah, I don't think... Like, you put Jack against Dofi on Dofi's home turf, I think it would be rough, but you put them on even ground, I think Jack could pull through, but I don't know, it would be tough. And also, the matchup is kind of hard. What abilities does Jack have that would really stress out Dofi? Because Dofi can just fly. Like, Dofi can just fly in the air. What is Jack... Like, how does Jack close the gap? Like, the abilities just don't match up. Like, you can't say X is greater than Y in every case. Because, like, there's a lot of cases where that doesn't work. I'm pretty sure Jack can swim. Or at least exist in water. Dofi probably can't. Like, Jack is a fish man. Can't swim? He could exist in water, and he was still able to fight. Wasn't he? He can breathe. I feel like there was a scene of him fighting Zunisha, and he was in the water, and he was still holding his ground. He lost, but he was holding his ground. Also, Zunisha is like 500 times larger, but still. Like, he was in water and holding his ground and had control of his ability and stuff like that. So, like, in certain circumstances, Jack could be just able to take every attack from Dofi and tire Dofi out. Like, who knows? I mean, Dofi tanked Gear 4 and was like, alright, you done? And it took Luffy going Gear 4 again for them to even have a chance. Like, Dofi wins a 1v1 versus Luffy. That's the funny thing that people don't realize. Dofi wins that 1v1 versus Luffy in Dressrosa. Katakuri won the 1v1 versus Luffy. Luffy has not won a 1v1 in a long time. People couldn't escape his birdcage. Yeah, Dofi was beating Luffy while controlling birdcage. Zoro couldn't cut Dofi's strings. Like, Dofi is not a pushover. He's just cocky. Just like how Crocodile was beat by Luffy because he was cocky. Thing is, Luffy has not won truly 1v1 since Lucci. Yeah, probably. Probably. I'm sure he's probably had another 1v1 that he won, but the only true 1v1 that he has actually won was versus Lucci. But, like, yeah, Luffy versus Doflamingo. Luffy had help from Law. Luffy had help from half of the gladiators. Luffy was incapacitated for 10 minutes after Gear 4 failed to kill Doflamingo. Like, if he wasn't getting tossed around like a hot potato during that time, he'd be dead. Very, very dead. Dofi would not hesitate. Dofi would not be like, I'm gonna throw you in the ocean and be done with you. He'd be like, you're dead. Cut off the neck. And then Luffy would be gone. So, I don't know. I feel like Dofi could just, with his abilities alone, beat Jack. But who knows? Maybe Jack would just tank them. Like, we don't know. We won't know until it happens, and even if it does happen, the person who wins is whoever Oda wants to win. It's not like somebody's gonna win because they are stronger by natural law or whatever. If Dofi needs to win for the story to move forward, Dofi will win. If Jack needs to win for the story to move forward, Jack will win. It doesn't matter. All that matters is what Oda is feeling for the story. Even the new Luffy, Kaido will win the 1v1. He fought the Scabbards, Worst Generation, Yamato, and 3 1v1s with Luffy. It was still by the skin of his teeth. Yeah. I don't know. That one is hard to gauge because there isn't a moment in the Kaido versus Luffy fight where I can definitively say Luffy gave everything he had and lost. Luffy gave everything he had. Versus Doflamingo and lost. Luffy lost against Kaido, but that was before he gave everything he had. And that's why he got sent down into the ocean and had to get picked up by Beppo and the rest of them, right? Got distracted at a critical point. I mean, that just happens. If you're in a fight and you get distracted, that's on you. Real fights aren't gonna be played fair. Your enemies do not fight fair. Luffy fights fair because he's the good guy. For whatever reason. We talk about manga, you're still counting Lancey and Air to play out for Kaido. Always bet on Kaido on those 3. We're still missing a battle. I have a feeling Kaido will be seen again very soon. It is a very odd... the end of Kaido was very odd. It's the first time that we've had an antagonist not be handled in a way that we're used to. Because most antagonists, we're used to the Marines coming in and arresting them, right? Doflamingo got arrested. Crocodile got arrested. Moria slithered away and hid until he came back because he was a warlord and technically didn't do anything wrong by fighting Luffy. But he just sort of hid, right? The Straw Hats got away and he hid. Can't wait to see the Marines arrested. True. So... yeah, we don't know what to expect with the ending of Kaido and Big Mom. Because there's no Marines on Wano. Other than X-Drake, for some reason. Which, there's so many things that were happening with X-Drake that I was like, oh, this is going to be so cool. They're going to do this, and then nothing happened. And I feel like... I don't know. I feel like there definitely was maybe plans to do more in Wano, and they just sort of... I don't know. I didn't like the ending of Wano. I feel like they built up Wano for such a long time, and then they ended it, and then they're like, alright, move, go, next thing, go. They didn't really give us the time to breathe after Wano ended. I feel like we had a lot more time to breathe at the end of Dressrosa and the end of Whole Cake, but the end of Wano, it felt like we were running right into the next conflict. Which maybe is leaning on the idea that One Piece is getting close to their ending, but I don't know. I doubt we're going to see the ending of One Piece for at least 5 more years. Wano's open-ended. I don't know if I'd call it open-ended. I just would say that there's a lot of loose ends. There's a lot of things that started in Wano that never got finished. They aren't done there and will be going back. Yeah, there's a lot of loose ends. There's a lot of people there that have stories to tell still. Just like Vivi in Alabasta and Shirahoshi in Fishman Island. Their stories got continued and they're gonna come back and do stuff. Scared of Garp being a sacrificial pawn? By who? Who is using Garp as a pawn? Garp has basically lived his life. He's like almost done. He's one step away from retirement. It's home to a certain something. Yeah, Momo. Momo's gonna come back. He wants to open the borders. And then the Marines are gonna be like, you can't have your open borders without our oversight. And that's gonna end up being a conflict. I can definitely see Garp dying, though. A Garp's death is basically guaranteed. It would be weird. Actually, scratch that. Garp's death is not guaranteed. Luffy's death is guaranteed. Garp's death would be very funny if it wasn't guaranteed. And Luffy ends up dying, and Garp is this tragic hero whose entire family dies around him. Chopper would be worthless then. Hey, there's some things even the best medicine can't solve. Literally can't fulfill his dream of curing everything. Can't cure death. Unless you're Law. Still don't know the ending between Law and Blackbeard. I think if Blackbeard thinks he can just overpower Law, there's a reason why Law's crew is so small and they use a submarine. It's so they can run. They are very elusive. Blackbeard about to make the monkey family only one member. Yeah. As far as we know, Garp's wife is dead. Dragon doesn't have a wife who took his name. And Luffy was his only son. So, I think Garp will live. But I'm definitely set on Luffy being one of the people to die at the end. I think most of the Straw Hats will live, other than Luffy. Because then it would parallel Roger similarly. He's had beef with all three at this point. I don't think he's had proper beef with Garp. Like, I don't think he's actually, like, had issues with Garp. Blackbeard seems to avoid the Marines and fighting the Marines as much as possible. Frankly, Blackbeard tries to avoid fighting as much as possible. He shows up when everyone's already dead and is like, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mine now? You think Dragon has 2 kids? Who do you propose would be Dragon's second kid? Or do you think it's just somebody we've never met yet? Because I'm trying to think of who would be the second kid, and I don't think there is a second kid. Adopted Sabo? Nah, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Dragon having another kid would be weird. Because I feel like we've had plenty of time to talk about another kid. Unless they think the kid died, which... That'd be really annoying if it was another kid died really young kind of thing. You don't want to say? Okay, that's fair. I just don't want them to do another, this person died a long time ago and now they're back. Someone we know well. Okay, so an existing character. I don't know. Maybe. It would be kind of weird. It would depend on who it is. Whether or not I'm into that idea. We just don't know a lot about Dragon. I feel like we should know something about him, and we still know nothing. When is Enel coming back? He literally has the power to be a Yonko. Whenever somebody crashes the moon into the earth is when, apparently. Unless the moon people have spaceships, which they probably don't. Yeah. Unless the moon people have spaceships. If we actually find out about the Void Sentry, well, we have to find out about the Void Sentry. They've been hyping that up for years. And that is Robin's dream, so it would be kind of dumb to not fulfill Robin's dream. $500 million bounty, or belly bounty, or Yonko. I definitely think Enel won't be a Yonko. Because he just can't win against Luffy for some reason. Back when One Piece was more like Dragon Ball and ability affinities made sense. It's like, oh, Luffy can't be hurt because he's made of rubber. It's like, well, that's not how that works, but sure. So, like, electricity can still melt rubber. It can still do damage to rubber. It's just that Luffy was next to something that conducted metal, so it was easier for the electricity to just touch the metal. Sanji's dream is basically no red line. No, I think the concept of an all blue isn't that the four oceans collide. I think there is this like special area that is connected to all four. I don't know how much I like the idea of the like theory that Luffy's gonna destroy the red line and connect all the oceans. I don't know if that's necessary. It would be kind of belittling of Sanji's dream because he's heard legends about it, right? So I feel like it would be more impactful for Sanji. I mean, unless Sanji finds out it doesn't exist, right? But that would be really depressing that Sanji's dream out of everyone's is the only one that can only be fulfilled by destroying the world. Or destroying the red line. Like, everyone else's dream makes sense. Strap balloons to Laboon and fly him over the red line. I feel like there's probably some special, like, underwater area or something like that that is the all blue. I don't know. That one's a hard one. I don't know. I know we'll find the all blue, but whether or not Luffy will create it by destroying the Red Line, or if it's some impossibility, or it's just a concept, or it's something that isn't what Sanji thinks it is and it's something else, sort of like how the One Piece people think it's a treasure but might be something else. Like, who knows how the All Blue will be defined. The All Blue could be Shirahoshi, or Shirahoshi creating the All Blue, right? Like, there's a lot of options. But I don't know. You would have thought that they would have explored that idea a little bit if the plan was for Shirahoshi to be linked to the All Blue in some way, shape, or form. Because they haven't really talked about a lot of the Straw Hats' dreams all that much. Like, the dreams are secondary. Luffy's dream is the only dream that is a primary priority. Everyone else's dream is like, it's happening, just at its own pace. Except for Robin's. Because Robin's is directly linked to Luffy, for the most part. Like, Robin finding all the poneglyphs and all that stuff. Well, Zoro's is happening by chance. Like, by virtue of their travels. Same as, like, Nami's. Like, Nami is mapping all this stuff as they are traveling. So it's not that they are taking the time to do any of this mapping or anything like that. It's not like Usopp is taking the time to become braver or anything like that. It's just happening because of the journey. Zoro's not taking time or asking to go somewhere else because there's strong swordsmen at a certain place. He's just going wherever they need to go and being the strongest swordsman there. So, I guess in that sense, it would make sense for them to not talk about the All Blue if Shirahoshi is related to it. Franky's dream is already fulfilled. I thought his dream was to create a ship for the Pirate King. So, in order for Franky's dream to be fulfilled, Luffy needs to become the Pirate King. It was something along those lines. That he would build a ship worthy of the Pirate King or something like that. So it's just a matter of whether or not Luffy becomes the Pirate King using that ship. And then Jinbei's dream is world peace? Jinbei's dream is the most ambiguous. Because it's like, does he want successful relationships between man and fishman? He wanted to have a colossal battleship that sails the entire seas. Okay, so then yeah, he wants to see the ship sail until Raftel. Or whatever the end of the sea is, essentially. And he's going along to make sure that the ship stays in shape and stuff like that. Jinbei's dream is the most to end racism towards fishermen. But that's Big Mom. Well, that's also Big Mom's dream. Big Mom's dream is to create a society in which there is no racism, that people just accept each other of different species, and there's no discrimination or anything like that. So it's kind of aligned with Big Mom, which is weird, because then why ally with Luffy? Why not ally with Big Mom? So Big Mom's dream is to eat with her family, all the same size. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I've always had trouble mentally grasping how Jinbei joining the Straw Hats is beneficial for Jinbei fulfilling his dream. Like, Brook's dream is to see his friend Laboon again. Excuse me. Which, I mean, he can do whenever he wants at this point. Like, they could turn around and go see Laboon, but he's in it for the whole ride. So. I'm kind of upset that we didn't get more Zoro lore in Wano so far. It's just like, there's some cool old samurai, and he's like, yeah, cool, here's a cool sword, alright. And then that's it. We got more about Sanji in Whole Cake than we got about Zoro in an arc all about samurai. Ending racism from and towards fishmen is his dream. So then how does traveling with Luffy facilitate his dream? Right? Because every other Straw Hat, like, their dream would be facilitated by traveling with Luffy. But Jinbei's is the only one that it doesn't make sense for him to be traveling with Luffy. Fisher Tiger had the same dream, and Fisher Tiger led a crew of fishmen. He freed enslaved people and stuff like that. He was a freedom fighter, etc. I don't know. I'm not yet able to see how Jinbei's dream will be completed through Luffy, is the issue. But that's just one of the issues I have with Jinbei joining the Straw Hats, is it is fun to have a new member, but I don't know if Jinbei would have been the right member. Like, I feel like Jinbei would have been more valuable as the captain of the Sun Pirates still, right? Doing things at his own pace to help the fishmen. But he left the Sun Pirates to Aladdin, so who knows. Jinbei is hoping that Luffy takes down the world government so fishermen can be freed from slavery. That's not Luffy's dream, though. Luffy has no intention of taking down the world government. He just wants to be king of the pirates. Like, Roger existed while the world government existed. Roger didn't shut down the world government or anything like that. So that's a pretty big leap from Jinbei. I don't know. It's just one of the things about Jinbei joining that I wasn't sure about. It's similar with Vivi. Like, Vivi's dream is kind of unclear. Like, her goal was to free her people and better serve her people, so it makes sense that she didn't stay with the Straw Hats. She spent time with her Straw Hats until her dream was fulfilled, and then she was like, there's no place for me on this crew anymore because my dream is here in Alabasta. And in order to fulfill my dream, I need to stay in Alabasta now. Yamato's is to travel and see the world. No, that is incorrect. That is incorrect. Yamato's dream is not to travel and see the world. Yamato's dream is to be Odin. And to take the responsibilities of being Odin, which includes protecting Wano. Protecting Momonosuke. Protecting all of the Kozukis. We are 100,000% honest. We don't know Luffy's dream. We know his goal. No, that's his dream. His dream is to become king of the pirates. I think that's becoming too semantic. Because goal is, I would say a goal is smaller than a dream. A goal is something he sees that is attainable. And a dream is something that is his, like, magnum opus, right? Like, becoming the Straw Hat, or the King of the Pirates is what he wants to do, and once he does that, like, I can see Luffy being like, I'm the King of the Pirates, and the Straw Hats would be like, so what do you want to do now? And he'd be like, let's just have a party or something like that. Like, he'll just be like, let's just enjoy ourselves. Like, there's nothing else I want to do. Like, he might even lose his purpose and have, like, an existential crisis, which would be really funny. But he has goals of, like, beating Doflamingo, beating Kaido, beating whoever is the big bad currently. He says after Wano that only Sabo and Ace and Shanks know his dream, and then he tells the Straw Hats. Oh yeah, that whole thing. I mean, who says he can't have more than one dream? What was the response? Was their response laughter, or was their response like just dumbfoundedness? Because if their response is laughter, then I'm gonna guess that Luffy's dream is literally what the One Piece is, and he just knows what it is somehow. He will achieve his dream by becoming king of the pirates. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like at that point it's kind of getting semantic. But I guess we'll have to see whatever that, whatever his, special dream that they're not telling us is. I feel like Ace laughed when he was told. I don't remember. And Caribou. Yeah, that's true. Caribou heard about it. Eavesdropping. Constantly eavesdropping. Because that's all he has ever done ever since... ever since Fishman Island. His eavesdrop. I don't know. I feel like Luffy's dream is something simple. I don't think it's some grand thing. I think it's something simple like I want to be able to spend time with my friends and my family. Or something wholesome and along those lines. I don't think it's anything meta or like not meta breaking, but lore breaking. It's probably going to be something along the lines of that, if I had to guess. Ace and Sabo laughed, but they say they support him. Some of the Straw Hats laughed, but they say it's something he will say, and all the others just support him. Maybe it's, I want to die next to my friends. Like, I can also see it being him saying, I want to die next to my friends. Surrounded by friends. Because that's definitely something Ace would laugh at. Caribou is part of the Straw Hats, like how long he's already been there. I mean, half of that was when he was captured. Which is basically like Caesar. It's pretty morbid. Yeah, but it's on brand. Like, that's exactly what Roger would do. I want to die laughing with my friends. Yeah, exactly. Chopper was actually excited. Oh, if Chopper was excited, then it's probably not morbid. But I definitely think if it was something like destroy the world government, Chopper would be freaked out. I don't think Chopper would be excited for that. So it must be something fun. It would have to be something fun and not scary. If Chopper was excited for it. But I can see it being something wholesome adjacent. and not something like destroy the world government. Or just like, I want to hold the biggest feast with the entire world. I want to have a feast with the entire world, right? Like, that's definitely something Ace would laugh at and Chopper would be excited for. So, who knows, maybe the One Piece is a giant dinner table. Big enough to seat everyone in the world. Have I taken a peek at the questions channel on Discord? You keep it muted. I keep it muted most of the time. I'm gonna be honest. Plus the dudes who keep it unmuted and help. I mean, I stream. If you want to ask me questions, you can just ask them in my chat. I'm always open to answering questions about One Piece Treasure Cruise while I'm playing One Piece Treasure Cruise. It's just only the cultured people come to my stream. It's talking aloud because you took a peek and scrolled back box posts and stuff in there. Yeah, box posts are rampant in there because people are like, this is my entire box. How do I beat everything? How do I beat everything in the game? You struggle with helping players. It's tough because it tests your patience a lot. Like, you get to the point where you're just like, I don't know what else to tell you, man. Like, yeah, I'm telling you how the game works, and if you don't understand it, I don't know how else to say it. Like, you really have to push yourself to explore, to challenge your understanding. It's like teaching. Like, teaching isn't easy. If somebody doesn't get it, it's your responsibility to try to make them understand it. I only have V1 Whitebeard. How do I beat game? So you take your credit card and you buy a lot of gems. And then you beat the game. Congrats. You have beaten the game. Credit card has unlocked the One Piece. The One Piece is actually just a credit card. You reroll? Yeah, but that involves more work. The One Piece is just Oda's credit card. Now Luffy can play One Piece Treasure Cruise as much as he wants. Some people don't like it, but technically OPTC's general difficulty is still too high for casual player. I mean, yeah, there's a reason why East Blue and Grand Line exist. But even still, like, they are incredibly difficult for whatever reason. And I guarantee you, I promise you, every time oh, are you kidding me? That was 100%. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to end soon. This is gonna be non-stop. Every time I'm asked to give input on One Piece Treasure Cruise by Bandai or our community manager or anything like that, I always say the game needs to be more casual friendly. Because I'm like one of the only Bandai spies who's completely free to play and rarely pulls. And I always say the game needs to be less difficult and be more new player friendly. The One Piece. The One Piece is real. Cha-ching. If you get banned, you'll quit because you don't want to farm the unit again. Yeah, if I get banned, I'm just done. If I'm banned from One Piece Treasure Cruise, somebody else can have the database. I'm done. I'm out. Need more rankings? Yeah, more rankings. That's definitely healthy for the game. With a lot of new players. Like, the game doesn't help. It's so weird. The game will have events where it's like, we're gonna give new players like all this stuff. Like, we're gonna give you rainbow gems, we're gonna give you this Odin legend, like we're gonna give you all this stuff, and then it's like, but what about helping new players get like treasure map characters and Kizuna characters and evolution skulls? And then Bandai's like, who? Yeah, I didn't hear you, so maybe next time. So it just feels like they're Throwing money at the problem. Oh, new players are having a tough time? Give them more gems. Until we have 2 overlapping rankings at every given point, you won't be satisfied. That'd be a lot of rankings. And they could just make treasure map and Kizuna month-long events offset by 2 weeks. And then technically treasure map and Kizuna would be always there. And there would be 2 ranking events all the time. They just reset 2 weeks apart from each other. Just double the rewards. Doubling the rewards won't do anything. Bandai needs to give rewards that matter, first of all. They can't keep giving out those old lobsters and being like, look at how much EXP we're giving you. Yeah, if Treasure Map had first couple of days ranking and then unranked for 2 weeks or a month, it'd be fine. Doubling insignias? Make a facility, a Rumble facility that gives you insignias. Don't limit it to just Kizuna. Make a Rumble facility that gives you treasure map tickets. Reduce the cost of some of the Rumble facilities, etc., etc. Don't just lock characters behind a mode that is only available for 4 days, right? Like, give people the opportunity to get stuff. Improve, like, the facilities are such an interesting idea that they did nothing with and made them mediocre. Like, the evolution materials facility is great, but it barely gives you any. Like, the success rate is awful, and the limit break material facility is awful, and it gives you like maybe 2 small shards sometimes, and other times it will give you like 5 medium crystals, and it's not enough to even limit break 1 character after a month sometimes. They need to give players more opportunities to get old characters. That, like, if they made certain old Kizuna characters like, oh, this character, all the stuff you need for them, the limit break materials, the character dupes, the evolution skulls, if they had any, they're discounted this month, right? Like, it's the anniversary of their release, so they're discounted. They've only done that once. They only have done that once, where an old treasure map unit was discounted in the treasure map shop. It's such a simple thing that they could do. It's just like, oh, these 10 treasure map units from however many years ago are 50% off, or however much they want to do. But they don't. They've never even touched that system. They've done that once and never touched it again. So there's a lot of things with One Piece Treasure Cruise that are like, we are almost new player friendly, and then they don't do anything. Kizuna needs to do the same, not do as many debuffs if we're gonna hit 1 billion HP fast. Treasure Map and Kizuna are game modes that are too difficult for their own good. For how short they are too difficult, because the game is basically asking me to memorize or to make teams for an event and then farm the event for 4 days with lots of debuffs, right? Like, if the event was a month long, sure, that would make sense. It gives me time to learn the team and improve the team over time and like really get into the groove of it, but it's 4 months and the team comes and goes and it feels like a flash in the pan, and I barely feel like I've had time to experience like using these characters and stuff like that. Like, what does HP scaling do for treasure map? Right? does it encourage you to pull new characters, or does it just encourage you to stop playing once you hit a wall? Or maybe change your team around a little bit, right? Like, but once you get to the point where you can't change your team around a little bit and you can't do much else, like you're just at a wall, like I'm more inclined to just stop. I'm not gonna say, oh, let me pull for new units. I'm just gonna stop because the event's gonna be done in a day. At that point, like once I hit the wall, the event's basically over. So what is the value of an HP scale that is so insanely high, right? It's to use boosters because they have increased stats and cooldown, but what if I didn't pull the boosters? If I didn't pull the boosters and I hit a wall in HP, I can't deal any more damage no matter how my team changes. Like, it doesn't encourage me at all in any way, shape, or form to keep playing. OPTC went back to old era where you could run any team for content. As we had stuff each month to run it on, we'd have so many teams for each content. Well, yeah. The idea of monthly boosters ruined a lot of stuff for OPTC. Because, I mean, that's half of the entire game is team building and being able to be like, all right, let's take this event that we've had and try to find a funny team for it. Or let's take this old event and now we have this new character to do, or to use it with, right? Like, that was some of the fun of raids returning when we had raid bosses, because we would go and say, oh, we have all this access to new characters, and maybe you didn't max out the character last time, but there was always a reason to farm it, at least a little bit, because there was nothing else to do. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Treasure Map, if it's gonna be 4 days, should not be this difficult. Old Blitz with clearing numbers and not drops. Well, that's because they didn't have limited characters for those events, usually. Or if they did, it just made the clear easier, significantly. Opinions on ambushes stopping on April 27th. Is that true? Is that true? Where does it say that? One of the issues OPTC booster meta schedule states till the 27th. The monthly schedule? Don't they always update that schedule every month? Or every time it needs to be reset? One of the issues booster meta is they base the events time and reward on using the new boosters, so if you use non-boosters lower boost, you get punished with more runs. Yeah. Yeah. There's not really much to say about that. I think personal rewards shouldn't be based on whether or not you have the boosters. It should be like how many runs you do, stuff like that. And then you could have, like, I don't mind ranking rewards where it is, did you have the boosters or not? And whether or not you had the boosters means you'll rank higher. The schedule has been out for like 6 months, September 22nd to April 27th, 2022 to 2023. It could be that they're adding another ambush in April or in May. That's also when anniversary is, so it's not necessarily ending. It's just that particular and they could also just refresh it for a year. During the event period, blah 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 blah. Linlin, Cavendish, Shanks, Newgate, Garp. And then Sengoku's on any Coliseum. It doesn't say that ambush is going away or anything like that. they're probably just gonna make a new announcement and say, here's the ambushes for the next year. Boom, there you go. And that's it. Or they'll add a new ambush, and that's why it's stopping at April 27th, is because there's gonna be a 6th ambush in the mix or something like that. Who knows? There's a lot more options than just they're removing ambush. Because I feel like if they wanted to remove ambush, they would have done it a long time ago. Because ambush characters aren't used, and there's other ways to get skulls, right? So, I don't know. Some people forget to realize that while a blitz may be a bunch of runs to rank solidly, that's going to be over 100 runs. Many players won't get that far before dipping, but in Treasure Map, 5 fights per 20 nabs is 100 fights, excluding intrusion. Yeah. Treasure Map on paper is more runs than most people do for blitz battles that take similar amounts of time. I mean, Kizuna is like, what, 40 runs with free-to-play stamina? I've already done 40 nabs of free-to-play stamina on Treasure Map. So I've already done like 6 times the amount of runs that I will do on Kizuna on Treasure Map. So, yeah. Treasure Map is harder than Kizuna. Yeah. And it doesn't need to be. I can get all the rewards from Kizuna by getting to level 30-ish. Which is 30 runs. Although I also do a lot of assists. And assists will rack up. And that can push you in the like hundreds. But Treasure Map still takes the cake, because I'm at 200 plus with Treasure Map right now. Blitz, you get into the groove. Yeah, Blitz is 1 fight. Treasure Map, you have 6 to think about. You can't use the same team. The teams are completely different. So. But it's like, there's small details like that that make that the player's experience that I don't know if Bandai's seeing that one-to-one. Or if that's really like on their radar as it is. Treasure Map should be a puzzle of teams with low HP. I would agree if Treasure Map was a longer event. I think with how short it is, it should not be hard at all. If Treasure Map is 4 days long, it should not be hard. If Kizuna is 4 days long, it should not be hard. Some of these Treasure Map fights will require like a lot of stuff comparable to early Gem Valley, or not Gem Valley, Grand Voyage. I have the GVs mixed up. Grand Voyage fights. Like, there's a lot of stuff you need to worry about. And you need basically a full team of 6 sometimes. We got lucky on this Treasure Map that most of them, or half the fights, only need 2 characters and then attack boosts. Or ways of boosting damage. So. If they readapt Treasure Map to be low HP growth, and it's mostly just about using the boosted list to deal with mechanics, and once you deal with the mechanics, you're basically guaranteed to beat the fight, that would be more interesting. That would encourage creative team building. That would teach new players how to play the game without punishing them for investing, or for not investing in their characters as much, because they're not going to have, new players aren't going to have fully limit broken on every character, maxed out level limit break, or anything like that. So their damage might not be adequate or as deep of a toolbox, right? So their damage might not be as good. But it would still allow people to have fast runs and all that. Other than people using a bunch of specials, which I know people don't want to have to use 6 specials on a fight, but if the HP is low and you can do it for 300, 400 navs, then that would be good. Yeah, some new players don't even have their sockets done for every character, because it takes time. It takes a long time to get the sockets. So... it's a philosophy thing, for the most part, that Bandai needs to reevaluate their philosophy on what the mode truly is and what the identity of the mode is, because I feel like the identity of Treasure Map has gotten lost, and Treasure Map no longer feels like Treasure Map, it feels like something else. Hate the bug after using Nami special? Yeah. I've seen a lot of people have that issue. Thankfully, I don't use Nami or Robin, so I don't encounter the issue much at all. Benefit of not pulling for Nami and Robin, I never deal with the visual bug. Remember when you first started playing, it took you 3 to 4 months to get to a good point to beat content. Yeah, One Piece Treasure Cruise is not new player friendly. Not only is the game complex, it gives no handouts. There's not a single event where it will be like, oh, you're a new player completing this event for the first time. Here's a mostly maxed out version of the character from the event. There's not a single event that does that. Actually, there is. Rare Recruit. You can pull for a new legend and it will come fully maxed, fully special maxed, fully socketed. Next thing you know, it's going to come with max limit break and max level limit break, right? But farming a character? No, no, no. You have to put in the work. You spend money for a character, it's already nice and shiny and ready for you to use. So, once again, that's the philosophy thing. There is a difference in philosophy there. They probably never come max level limit break. Yeah, no, probably not. I can see a max limit break and a max cotton candy, like, plus 300, right? But they would probably never do max level limit break. I mean, they haven't even done cotton candy in years. They did that once. All the characters you pull will have random candy. Random +1 candy. Wow, so good. That was one of the biggest scams. Good times, though. Surprised we never got a Sugo where the legends came with the key limit break broken already. Yeah, I was kind of expecting that to happen at least once. Because I feel like a lot of people would be willing to trade their legends out if they could save on limit break materials and keys. It's like, sure, I fed like 2 dupes into this one, but this one I don't have to spend any keys or limit break materials on, so rather have that. I think that's the... we've cracked the code. It's not that Bandai likes or dislikes new players or veteran players. They like players who pull and dislike players who don't. Which I think we could have figured that out when we found out the game was a gacha game. Players who pull succeed. Players who do not pull do not succeed. They experience pain. Whitey Bay, friend captain. Nice. Pull and still don't succeed. Yeah, that's true. You can still pull and be unlucky. With a lot smaller player base, whales also lose interest. Not necessarily. Whales are fickle beings and don't exactly act how you expect them to. A smaller player base whales don't care about. Because they don't see it. The people who see smaller player base are the people like me who are in the middle of the pack. Usually. Or in the back of the pack. Discounts need to be on every banner. I agree. I think 1 gem multi should return on non-new batch banners. Like Treasure Map, Kizuna, and Rumble, and Support should all have 1 gem multiples. At minimum. I think all red multiples are balanced. Excuse me. Like 11 reds, when there's usually like 15 on a banner, 15 to 30, chances are you're gonna get the ones that are old. Like, if the ranking from top 1% goes down to top 5%, whales aren't in top 5%. Whales are always in top 1%. But also, the difference between those rankings, the percentage-based ranking rewards, are not as impactful as the numerical rank rewards. The numerical rank rewards are usually more important. At least I'm almost certain about that. I can check Treasure Map right now and see what they are. Ranking. Rewards. Info. I cannot see it unless I get 1 treasure map point. Oh well, whatever. Not gonna worry about that. But the One Piece Treasure Cruise player base hasn't even decreased enough for that to happen. Like, from 1% to 5% hasn't happened. It would take a lot more than that for that scale to happen. And if that happened in a month, then there would be issues. But I don't even think that's happened in the lifetime of One Piece Treasure Cruise. Like, One Piece Treasure Cruise is on a steady decline for the most part, but it's not that bad of a decline. But that's also why ranking events are not always best for mobile games. It's an 8-year-old game, so not surprising to hear about that. Yeah, exactly. It's really old. It's a surprise that the game has survived this long. It is one of the oldest gacha games, just in general. Like, find an older gacha game. There's probably like 7 that are still running. Spaghetti code. Yeah, it's the entire game has been built off of this one engine that they've just bastardized into doing what they want it to do, and there's so many bugs and issues with it. They're almost like K-Lab, where they might need to do a One Piece Treasure Cruise 2 just to solve half of these issues. Anniversary brings in new people. Even if only 1% stay, yeah, you'll always have an influx of new people playing this game as long as One Piece the anime comes out. OPTC 2. The American people. I am proud to announce, OPTC 2 My name is Barack Obama. OPTC2 with box management updates and quality of life. As long, I don't even need it to be, I don't need any new feature in OPTC2 as long as it improves the performance. If it removes how long it takes to load, how many loading screens we see, how long it takes to connect, etc., I will be happy with OPTC2. Because there are too many bugs in OPTC, and I feel like it is starting to become more of an issue than not. Add fishing. That's right, it's not a JRPG until you add fishing. That is the golden rule of JRPGs, is you're not a JRPG until you add some sort of fishing minigame. Or some way to fight fish. If you can't fish for fish, you have to be able to fight fish. OPTC lets you fight fish. That's true. See? OPTC is a JRPG. Kingdom Hearts, fishing. Yakuza, fishing. Minecraft, fishing. All of them JRPGs. I actually don't know if... No, yeah, Kingdom Hearts is fishing, but I don't think there's a fishing minigame. I know there's definitely someone who fishes at least once in a cutscene, but I don't know if there's an actual fishing minigame. Stardew Valley, fishing. And then the other golden rule of JRPGs is you have to have a tutorial in the last dungeon of the game. The tutorial must never end. Perpetual tutorial. On the Ashura fight, sometimes your wiper deals 1 damage after revive. That's weird. I have no clue why that might happen. Unless you take like 2 turns to kill him or something like that. I don't know. Because you only get 1 turn of normal attack only. So I genuinely, I have no clue why that would happen. If you can take a video of it happening, then you could submit it as a bug report. Because it might be a bug that they find that happens elsewhere, but... Someone said their Whitey Bay didn't reduce attack down, and they noticed it after attacking. These are wacky bugs, I have to say. Extremely wacky. Can't use your other specials because Wiper doesn't hit. What? I could have used Raizo to wave clear. I keep forgetting I have specials to wave clear. I never use them. And people ask why I don't do speed teams. It's because I forget. Why don't you use teams that clear the stage with things? It's not always the case, so you'd have to record it every fight. I mean, yeah, that's how bug smashing works sometimes. You just have to do something until it works if it's not consistent. Experiment until you figure out how to replicate it. Could it be possible that you're using damage dealing specials while Wiper is binded? Because I think I heard somewhere that someone was saying that if Wiper was binded when your HP was reduced, he won't use his special on the next turn. I've heard that. HP is important. You have to be under 30% or something like that. You're basically using the same team like me. Oops. Just smacked my keyboard. I hope I didn't press anything important. Huh. Interesting. That is bizarre. It's unfortunate we'll never know when he used Whitey base. Well, Whitey base special maxes out at what? You have to use the whale sharks. If you use Hoei, your Wiper doesn't kill. No, it's based on your orbs. It's not based on your HP. If you're using an ability that makes it so that Ashura Doji doesn't give you color orbs, because after he kills you, after you kill him, he gives you all Dex orbs. You don't know the differences? Your Wiper has to be higher than level 100. You did nothing different? Huh. Where you want a bonus map with the attack boost? The bird buff? No? Because I know my Wiper didn't kill when it was level 99. So I leveled him up to 150. I know that is a problem. Although you don't need to do all the way to 150. You can do probably like 125 or something like that. Or 120. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's weird. Interaction. Was able to kill after you swap ships. I'm guessing something else changed and you don't know what it is. Or you didn't pay attention to what it is. Because that's the only thing that can make sense. Or the game is bugged. And in which case, who knows? Only difference is you used Arena Brook on the Ashura Doji team. Arena Brook. Which brook would that be? The quick one? Are you getting reduced below 30% HP, even? You should be. There's no reason you shouldn't be, even if... Because Brook's damage reduction shouldn't proc, A, and B, health cuts bypass damage reduction for enemies. That is weird. Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. Frankly, I have no clue. Gotta get some Mythbusters up in here. You're using Audio, Wiper, Luffy, Local Sea Monster, Quick Brook. Deals damage at the end of each turn, delays all enemies by 2 turns, reduces defense. There's only one enemy, reduce defense by 2 turns. Sometimes it's only 1 damage. Yeah, that's weird. I do not know. I am 100% stumped on that one. No, there's no way for that. Because it's not like you're getting Wano orbs or something like that with your team. Your orbs change to Dex after you kill? And all that? That's the only thing I can think of, is that, I don't know. And after that, to tandem. After Wiper Special. I mean, after you kill. After you kill, he should change your orbs back to Dex. I don't see anyone on your team that would not let you do that. It's not like you have orb barrier or anything like that, or you're getting rainbow orbs or something like that. But if you were gaining rainbow orbs somehow, then that would make sense why Wiper's not killing. You see what I mean? Wiper special activates and changes orbs to tandem. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Genuinely, that is completely stumping me. Like, if you're seeing 1 damage, then, yeah. If you're still going to be farming treasure map, I would try just recording it every time it happens, just in case. But, yeah. Wiper's so weird and unpredictable. I mean, that's 2 different people saying that their Wiper is acting weird. In 2 different ways. So, there could be something janky happening with Wiper, but I haven't seen it. Wiper has been pretty consistent for me. But it could just be that there's some difference. Some very, very slight difference that is causing it. I don't know. Because I don't think doing stuff like repairing resources would change any of that. I've never experienced something like that where a character was not performing consistently. Usually when there's a bug, you can easily replicate it, but if you're unable to replicate it, then that's very odd. Maybe it's a problem with the special order, but I don't see why that would be a problem. Are you using... which Luffy are you using? Click super type. Yeah, I have no clue. I'm stumped. Yeah, I've used both. I used the quick super type one, and then I switched up my team, and then I used the free to play one. Yeah, you don't want to use the special because it gives you... No, you should be able to use the special just fine. Changes block into tandem. Yeah, or no, he changes color orbs into tandem. Yeah. That shouldn't be an issue. Unless you... Yeah, no, that shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, hopefully you can catch it when it's happening. If you're using free-to-play Luffy special and it's screwing up, then there is definitely something weird going on. Can't use any special other than Sanji. Man, what a weird treasure map. Treasure map truly is cursed. Every treasure map has had some problem. It's like the past 6 treasure maps or something have had some issue. Or like 5 or something like that. Did we have an issue last month? I don't think so. But this treasure map, Nami was bugged. 2 treasure maps before that was the big treasure map freeze where we ran out of data on the server. The treasure map before that was shut down early because people were getting way too many points. And then the treasure map before that had some other issue. Treasure map truly is cursed. There's just no other explanation. Treasure map is cursed. They need to delete it, remake it, forge it from anew. Alright, this is gonna be my last run, because it is late. I've been streaming longer than I thought it would be. Thought I was gonna stop at like 4 hours, and now it's almost 6. You would not mind if having treasure map for 2 months if everything was fixed. True. Hope you can report it before treasure map ends. If you've been having it a lot, even if it's not consistent, but just often, you should be able to. There's a lot of time before treasure map ends. Nice. Carrot Wanda are one level away from being able to be maxed. Alright. It's probably gonna be my last treasure map run in general. Oh god. 47. Nice. Not bad. One day I'll be able to do less than 30. God, so many. Alright. I'm going to raid Co-Star. So, thanks everyone for coming out. I appreciate it. Long stream. Treasure map ends tomorrow. Tomorrow, maybe Final Fantasy. I think we're gonna play Final Fantasy. So thanks everyone for coming out. I appreciate it. Everyone, new and old, I appreciate it. If you're new, be sure to leave a follow, so that way you can see when I go live. Especially if you liked the stream, and if you didn't, follow anyways, so that way you can hate watch me. Thanks for the follow. Thank you, Olivia. So I'm gonna send you guys to Co-Star. Have a good night. Bye, guys.